Damn. That was like 20 seconds or something like that. Hey, welcome. Welcome. For the difficult, you know. For the difficult. I'm still sore. I'm still sore. All right, this is number 31. The BPM stuff set up for today. Oh, so we're gonna be able to see your heartbeat snaps. I just wonder, like, depending on the music, how that's gonna change, you know? Hey, Nuts, how are you? How are you, sir? Oh. It'll be fun, yeah. I wonder how much time is gonna take me to get my overhead press where it was. At the same time, if I get a lot thicker than in 2021, how much stronger is gonna be my overhead press? It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I'll play the music. Haven't done overhead press in some months now. And tomorrow is gonna be the single leg Nordic curl journey again. My hamstrings are still sore. Hope by tomorrow they'll be okay. They're pretty sore. Okay, so today's push B. I think I'm gonna change the rest time between sets at some point. Might just reduce it. Okay. Drink some water. Gonna do some overhead press, dumbbell incline press, skull crushers, and ladder raises. It's gonna be fun. Do 3 minutes for the big ones, 2 for the small. I thought about maybe changing the small ones to 1 minute only. Like, I'm still thinking about it. Maybe I will do it, maybe not. We'll see. Like, for the bicep curls, I recover a lot faster. And same for the side raises. Oh. Hey, Cormax. I have to stretch a little bit. Like, what happens when you're about to do overhead press and your lats are really tight? You're not gonna have it easy. It's not gonna be easy. So I'm gonna stretch at least a little bit the lats to make sure they are not like so tight. So I'm not gonna have issues while overhead pressing. All right, let's go for a warm up. I'm gonna warm up with the barbell. We'll add 30 kgs, and after that we'll put 50. got sore back, curling every day, need rest. I mean, you mean the upper back, the traps, right? Like if you do barbell or easy bar curls, you'll mostly be using a lot of upper traps. If you mean low back, you're doing something wrong. You should not have your low back sore if you're doing curls. Lower back, you're doing something wrong if your low back is sore. Your low back shouldn't be a sore, Kermax. I think you're bending way too much your low back when you're doing like the curl. You should be careful with that. Remember to always stay tight and keep the core like braced. Oh, this song. Might be because I'm on the laptop and have bad posture. You should try to keep good posture most of the time. All right, let's go for the warm up. I'm gonna have to search for a good hand positioning for those. Hey, how are you, Tetsu? How you doing? Let's check out the VOD to see how my elbows look like when I was doing those reps. Let's see. I just want my elbows to be to about 90 degrees. So let's see this. Fuck. A wrong spot. Let me see. Let me see my elbow travel. I'm gonna put it on slow-mo to see. No, not this. Fuck. Slow motion. Come on. See my elbow. I think it gets to about 90 degrees, right? Like the forearm. Kinda. Still not. I think my forearms, my arms are getting to the sides, and they should be kind of like more in front of me. I have long ass arms, so for my structure. They're not completely straight. There's still quite a lot of triceps there. Oh, we'll keep this posture. I'll keep this. Maybe I'm gonna try to move a little bit my elbows around it. And thanks, and you? Hey, happy Friday. I'm good. I'm just sore. Like all my body's sore. Wanna go buy ice cream? How much fat would I get from 1 liter of ice cream? That would be quite a bit of fat, you know. Cormax, like ice cream, it's mostly fat. Hey Moja, another PR yesterday. I can now train 3 sets 14. The bicep curls from 12.5. Yeah, it's the TRT gains, bro. The TRT gains. You're gonna be progressing a lot. Like you're gonna be like, especially if you have like better like testosterone levels than you had before. With the same effort, you'll be able to progress a lot more. Like that's what happens. Like testosterone levels do really make an effect. Hey, I'm glad you're getting some PRs. I believe that I need to curl 20 kgs for a decent bicep. I can curl 20 kgs. And my biceps are just like this. See, they're not as huge. Like if you want huge biceps, you should try to get to 24s or 26. But like that, those are big words. And I don't mean like hammer curls. I mean actual bicep curls that you're curling like this, you know, supinated. The juice power and consistency are decent. How much you curl when you train? Right now I'm curling a little bit less than 20 kilograms. I'm curling 18 kg dumbbells. But the most I ever did on curls was 22 kilogram dumbbells. But I was doing them alternating like this. My arms were about 42 centimeters. We have to get back a lot of size, guys. A lot of size. Alternated? No, right now I'm doing them both at the same time. So with 18 kgs, 20 kgs, like I will be around those weights. I do them like this. Which makes it a lot harder, so I don't have to use as much weight. Okay. I'm gonna do another warm-up set just to feel to get into the movement pattern. I'm going to put 50 kgs and find out like how that feels. Most we ever did here was 70 kilograms for 3. The goal will be with this bulk, which is gonna take maybe years, to get to 70 kilograms by 10. So we'll see. We'll see. I want to put 50 kgs and go for the first working set. Haven't done this in a while, so let's find out how many reps I can do with 50 kilograms. Hey, how are you doing, Hydrian? I think I had maybe 2 or 3 reps in the tank. If I would have gone absolute balls to the wall, but we're gonna let it there. We're gonna let it there. Haven't done overhead press in a while, so yeah. The goal will be 70 kilograms, Tetsu. 70, well, like 154 pounds for 10. We'll see how long it takes me. We'll see how long it takes me. Okay, we got 10. It's pretty funny. I'm overhead pressing here like this easily, like for 10 reps. But then on bench press, I'm using barely 80 kilograms right now. Yeah, I'm taking it easy on bench, but for some reason, overhead press always felt like a lot easier for me. Might be the genetical predisposition for shoulder strength, shoulder size. Or might be because I'm absolutely insane about side raises. It could be both. You got this? Yeah, we got this. Gonna make it. How much are you doing on overhead press, Tetsu? Or you don't do this exercise? I know Synapse does it seated. I'm doing it standing because it's a lot harder and I can lift like less, and it feels like more of an athletic exercise. Since I really liked strongman, I always liked to do the standing overhead press. I don't have a choice. Yeah, I know, Synapse. I mean, you could do it like next summer if it's not like extremely, like next summer is gonna be warm, right? You could try to do outside some more overhead press, right? Just, clean it and just try it standing. Like I could clean more than I could overhead press. Like the most that I did a clean with was 200 pounds, which is 90 kilograms. But I cannot overhead press 90 kilograms. At least when I was able to, when I cleaned that thing, not able to, what is it called? To press it. Max is 130 pounds for 2 reps standing. Yeah, that is good. My max was 154 pounds for 3. But we gotta improve. We gotta improve here. It's not enough. I mean, it's still almost like it was still almost my body weight at that time. Like I was 71, 72 kilograms body weight, and I did 70 kilograms for 3. So there was a little bit of that pound per pound strength there, but we're gonna get thick. This ending of 2022 and the next year, we're gonna get some gains. Let's go for another set. Yeah, my triceps were failing there. So we got just 9. My shoulders could have gone for more, but yeah. I gotta get back the big size at the arms. Gotta get them bigger. You know, until today, like my triceps are still sore, you know, Synapse, from that hyper stretched one arm tricep extension thing. Like my triceps been sore for like 4 days. 4 days being sore. Stretch is real, yeah. 4 days being sore. I tried the one arm cable lat pulls the other day. For the first time, I love them. I'm gonna put it in my workout on now. Yeah, as long as you can progressively overload on it, it's always good. Like putting some exercise, but you have to keep it for long enough to make some gains at it. 99% of community goal, damn, it's gonna happen. 99%. It's there. It's just it's already there. Yeah. So guys, we're gonna be doing a cooking stream. I don't know if this is gonna be this Sunday. Might actually make it the next one. I'll have to prepare everything. It's happening this weekend. I think no, because like I want to like make it like to people to know that it's gonna happen. You know, I want people to know that will happen. So we'll do it one of these Sundays, because I have to prepare everything here. I will have to bring every single thing that I need to cook. But yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'll show you how to cook the vegan meat and make all kinds of gains. All kinds. It's 100%. Yeah, I know. Should I tell you? No, you will see on the live stream when I'll be cooking. I will tell you every ingredient you need, and the VOD is gonna be saved, you know. So if someone wants to check it out later on, like to see the how to do the things, I will save it. Okay, let's go for another set. Let's go with Dio. Damn, Synapse, 104k. That's a lot of points. Okay. My triceps are definitely a really weak point right now for me. So, yeah. Have to get that stronger. Do you know wasted? Come on, it's not wasted. It's not wasted. Do you know what you're cooking? Yeah, I'll be cooking seitan, which is, well, my type of seitan that I cook is a combination between legumes and gluten flour. Not flour, but flour, or however you will call it. God damn. Basically, yeah. For a minute, I reset. Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna make some evil cooking there. I will show you how to cook seitan. Seitan. Not Satan, but Seitan. I think I pronounced it the same. To get it spicing properly. I will show you all the spices and things that I'll be using. I have to go and buy them actually because I haven't cooked seitan in a while. And I'll be cooking again on stream. So yeah, it'll be interesting. Dumbbell incline press. Cool. No, but we're not going to cook seitan. We're going to cook seitan, not seitan. Okay? Seitan with some Diablo sauces on top. Exactly. Do you ever go to parties alone? Since I don't drink and I don't smoke and I don't really dance, I don't really go to parties. Yeah. But I went to the bar, or I went to concerts, and I went to different places alone. You start by bowling the hell out of... Exactly. Exactly. You got it. You got it. Let's see what can I do with 34 kilograms per hand. Let's see. Hey, how are you doing, Sebas? We're at max on decline Nordics today. 13. Damn. These aren't gonna match you back soon. Wait. My legs are gonna match my back soon enough? Oh, okay. I'm soon about to try to do the single leg Nordic. It's gonna be fun. And then for the RDLs, we have big goals. Two big goals. But have to get my titty and my arm strength back. Like, I don't know what happened there. Like, all was gone for some reason. Yeah, your hamstring is gonna get huge. Like, if you can already hold 13 Nordics, 13 Nordic eccentrics, yeah. I don't think I have seen you train it. I don't think I have seen you train it. What was your plan? The single leg Nordics? I mean, I'm really close to achieving it. What I'm doing is I'm using assistance and I'm holding my weight down with one leg. I begin with 20 kilograms of assistance, which is 44 pounds. And now next session, tomorrow, I'll be using only 5 kilograms of assistance. And at some point, I'm going to ditch the assistance and I'm going to right away hold myself with a single leg for the single leg Nordic. It's gonna be soon. It's gonna be soon. Really, really soon. Okay, we should go for this. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do here with this weight, but we'll find out. There are any different legs. My hamstrings are a lot bigger than my quads. With that, I'm telling everything. I have to gain so much strength back in this exercise. We're so far from my all-time best here. So far. What I'm gonna do is just keep the weight. I'm in strength with the Nordics. I was able to go down when I tried dual leg Nordics after doing the single leg thing. I was able to go down, pause in the air, and without touching the bench, go back up. Like keeping the time under tension and going back and forth like that. So like not helping myself on the way up, but holding myself into the air and going back up. So yeah, I did really feel like there's more strength than before. And for hamstring, like for let's say RDLs, my RDLs are going up fast. For tomorrow, I'll be doing front squats, good mornings, lunges and single leg Nordics. And I'm doing the good mornings just to like keep getting my glutes and low back, like spine erector stronger. But the thing here is, my hamstrings are a shit ton stronger than my spine erectors right now. To clarify, is one leg stronger than the other since you train the single leg Nordic? I feel like my left leg is, like my left hamstring is stronger. I'm trying to keep them balanced, but I felt that my left one is a lot stronger. The same happens with my quad. My right quad is stronger than my left quad. My left hamstring is stronger than my right hamstring. So there is some imbalance there. Definitely some imbalance. Okay, one more set here. I don't know what I did. I did a weird movement and my adductor hurts. My adductor hurts. The nips are freed. Yeah. The boob are free. Free the nipple, right? How you doing, Taylor? I'm gonna wait a little bit. Going for another one. But yeah, like the The single leg Nordic. I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm kind of scared. Like it's not, you know, it's really hard. It's really fucking hard. And sometimes I'm scared because, like last time, I got inflammation on my left hamstring, and I got really concerned. I mean, we got even a deload week. Well, I got sick, lost weight, was not eating. My low back was strained. My left hamstring was inflamed. Like, so lots of things happened at that point, but yeah, single leg Nordic curl is just, I mean, normal people don't think, oh, Nordics are hard. Let's try to do it with the single leg, you know? Like, most people are not thinking, oh, the dual leg Nordics are hard. Why not even try to do it with a single leg, you know? Like, it might be a lot more fun. Like, that's my way of thinking. Let's go for another set. I'm pretty weak at this one right now. Whatever. I dropped the weight a little bit. I'm gonna drop the weight a little bit for next set. I don't really like getting 6 reps on this. Way too low. I might and just Priest. I'm gonna be touring near you in Spain. Where? Gonna go train. Have a nice one. Hey, thank you for the lurk, Sebas. See you soon. I'm gonna do one more set of those. I want my strength back. I want the strength back. Come on. Come back to me, strength. We did on this exercise 36 kilograms, 13 reps. Struggling with 34. Come on. I mean, if I get 15, I might actually try to do the jump to the 42 kilogram dumbbells. I don't know what the movement I did. I'm not even training legs. And my left adductor is in pain right now. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did, but I have pain on my left adductor. Online it says they're gonna be in Sweden first, then they're going to Spain. Iron Maiden and Judas Priest. Judas Priest finally got into the Music Hall of Fame. They did. I like Judas Priest, but I never went to one of their concerts. Mostly because like what happens is like sometimes their concerts, it's like a festival, and I'm like, I don't want to spend like a couple days there, because I will go maybe alone. I don't want to spend a couple days there. I have to count my fucking calories. But how I'm gonna be counting my calories there? I don't want to be there just going with a bunch of Tupperwares, So, like the only concerts that I have like seen that Judas Priest were like it's just festivals. But yeah. In January, I will see Firewind and Beast in Black. It's gonna be cool. I will try to get a T-shirt. I don't have a T-shirt of Beast in Black. Let's go. So weak. It might be because I did shoulder press before this. But damn, so damn weak. So weak. Like my best all timer on this. It's pretty far from what I did now. Titan stream is gonna be on a Sunday, and I will tell on the titles. I will say when it's gonna be, but it will be on a Sunday. It will be on a Sunday, not this Sunday, but one of these Sundays is gonna be, and I'm gonna write it there so you will know. To make sure that people will know that I'm gonna be doing the cooking stream. Can you send DM when you do it over Discord? Yeah, I will say on the Discord when I will do the cooking stream. I will say it. Okay, we're gonna do some skull crushers. An exercise I haven't done in a long time. Let's see how that feels. I just had some Bram? What is that? I don't know what that is. Oh. Oh my god. What is that link? Okay, this link doesn't work. It does not work. Oh, I don't eat fish. I don't eat fish. You're back, Romax. Okay, I'm gonna go here for 37 kilograms. Not going heavy. It's pretty light. And I'm gonna try to see how many reps I can do with this. And if my elbow's feeling all right. When I did that warm-up set, my elbows felt okay. So I shouldn't have any issues. I eat fish, but not all the time. De la pește pula-ți crește. I don't need a bigger ding dong, Moja. I'm okay with what I have. Like every centimeter that I'm missing on height, somewhere else, bro. Somewhere else. You're just saying, yeah, I know. I mean, it has like the rhyme, right? It has that rhyme there. Vegans don't eat fish. Come on. Dude has enormous feet. Who has enormous feet? My feet are pretty normal. I have like a 42, 43 European. I don't know how much is a 43. So the American units, 43 is a 10. No. 9.5. Yeah, like a 9.5. But it depends. Some shoes, you know. Some shoes are a 9.5. or like a 9, in between those. From 35 to 36, depends on the shoe. 35, 36. What type of weight? What type of... I don't understand that. 35, 36? And exactly what type of measures? Centimeters or... Tell me shoe size, not like... Yeah, but I do not understand. No, I mean the shoe size, not the centimeters. You gotta be kidding if you're telling me you have 35, 36, just size of... Bro, I'm 5'7", 170 centimeters, and I have 43. Come on. You mean for real? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. 45, 36. Okay, so I have 42 to 43. Let's see what I can get with this weight. Okay. So we got 18 reps with 37 kilograms. It's good. Actually, it felt pretty nice on my elbows. So I'm happy. My favorite all-time exercise feels good on my elbows. Hey, Toxicity, how you doing? Yeah, Jordan 1 is like 46 for me. Yeah. I mean, you're tall, so usually the feet size are correlated with the height. I'm really happy. I'm not having elbow pain or issues. This is good. But I don't think I will try to get to 132 pounds on this exercise, 60 kilograms. Like my goal back then was to get on this exercise, on the skull crushers, to 60 kilograms for 10 reps, 132 kilograms, 132 pounds for 10 reps. But I was doing a progression, begin to have like some elbow pain and issues. That's a stop. That's a stop. I'm all right. How are you? We're good. We're good. Trying to right now get back to where I was, and after that, we're gonna try to get over, because we're bulking, trying to get bigger and stronger. So, yeah. And since I'm not gonna be going for any specific weird, like, and I would not go for any type of like calisthenics things apart from the single leg Nordic, which I'm not gonna cut for that. Fuck it. I'm not gonna cut anymore. So we're gonna do it on a bulk. But yeah. My numbers will never go down. Well, they fluctuate, like the strength fluctuates, but we're not gonna cut anymore to lose so much strength. Was it golfer's elbow? It was pain here. I don't know if it's epicondylitis. It was pain here. I had to stop doing the exercise. I hope I'm not gonna get it anymore. I want to progress, bro. I want to get stronger. I want to get stronger. Come on. If I keep getting issues with my favorite exercise, I cannot progressively overload. All right, let's go for another set. Oh, fuck. Okay. Sorry for the moaning. It was funny moaning, right? Okay, we got 18, 13. 18 reps, 13 reps. The fuck is up? You killing it today or what? We're trying. We ain't getting no PRs right now because those are exercises that I did back then. And to get a PR on them, we might need a little bit of time, but definitely we're gonna get some PRs in the future. Might take me at least a couple weeks to get back to where I was. And after that, we're getting PRs. With the PR, just do you. I mean, I'm pushing it, but the goal is always to get better, right? To improve. So on the skull crushers, this is not a PR. I did 18 reps with 81 pounds, 37 kilograms. My all-time PR on skull crushers, I think it was 50 kilograms, 110 pounds for 8 reps. So we're far from that. Then the goal is to maintain the monster state you are so you can progress later. It's being progress in itself. I mean, this year was the one-arm chin-up journey. This year I got the one-arm chin-up, and by the end of the year, I'm going to get the single-leg Nordic curl. So this year, I got 2 pretty impressive shit that I have done. Well, the single-leg Nordic, I still haven't achieved it yet, but this year, it was mostly a calisthenics year. Next year, bro, my bench, my squat, and my RDLs, and some isolation exercises, like overhead press and stuff like that, I'm going to get them stronger. I'm going to really, especially RDL squats and bench, I'm going to get those strong as fuck. Like, I'm going to get them stronger than I ever been at them. You know, they're gonna get stronger. I'm just telling you. If something it gets stuck in my mind, it's gonna happen. So about the no one, yeah, that's a no. Hey Slug, how you doing? Hey, last set of those 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Yeah, next year I have new goals, and they are not calisthenics oriented. this year was calisthenics oriented. So for the people that really liked calisthenics, this was the year that they should have checked on the channel, because one arm chin up, single leg Nordic. Next year, we're going for big numbers on the RDL, squat, and bench. All right, let's go. Okay. Huh. Okay, we got the 3 sets, 18, 13, and 12 reps. Elbow feels fine, but I will not add weight to the exercise next week. I will just try to get to higher reps, even though my ego is like, hey, bro, you have to go for 60 kilograms on skull crushers, 132 pounds on skull crushers, but I have to ignore my ego. Did you hurt your elbow with curls? No. I think it was like an overused thing with dips and skull crushers mostly. And maybe one arm tricep extensions, but like this. That's why I changed it and I do it like this right now. Elbow feels fine, so like elbow wasn't fine a while back. Yeah, when I got to the 50 kilogram skull crushers, was doing 50 kilogram skull crushers, my elbow's been feeling weird at that point. So I was like, I think I will have to stop the progression and not keep grinding and pushing this, you know? So I stopped the progression and I was like, okay, now what? What can I do for my triceps? And I think that's why my triceps shrunk. Like my triceps now are smaller than they used to be. My triceps used to be bigger. But yeah. Sometimes when you have an issue with an exercise, that's the exercise you really pushed really hard and really tried to progress on, it feels bad. Time for progression. Yeah, my pain went away with time, no more elbow pain. Hey, that's great. Hey, Siri Duin, how are you doing? Welcome. I'm about to do some side raises. And let's go for a warm-up. Let's go for a warm-up. Let's do a quick warm up here for side raises. And after that, I'm going to go for 40 pounds on each dumbbell, 18 kgs. What happened? Love the sound of iron. Clunk, clunk. Can you hear it? Cold, rattling, never changing, constant iron. Bodybuilders, weights and bars. Yeah. Bag full of needles. Wait, what? Bag full of needles? What? Chromax? Come on, bro. We can do it naturally. Should I put the tag natural? I think it will be way too much. I mean, people can already see. You know what happened? Rich Piana had those really weird eyes. Somewhere I hear that that's because he's been spending way too much time like around iron, right? I've been training for a lot of years. I don't have yellow eyes. So I think that's not because of the iron. Okay. The warm-up, it's been done. Where does Seridwin came from? Is that from a video game? Hold up, you're ladder raising 40 pounds. Bro, I did ladder raises with 53 pounds in the past. This is lightweight for me. I'm doing them chest supported. Like, come on. You haven't seen Trent Tony, like the day that I did like side raises with 53-pound dumbbells. You haven't seen it. I have it here, but those are standing, so those are easier. Like if you do them standing, they're a lot easier. I don't go all the way up because I impinge my supraspinatus, but I go as high as I feel that I'm not gonna get any shoulder impingement. I'm gonna show you. So this is let me see. It's my old Dungeons and Dragon game name. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, so this is my best at side raises. Those are 53-pound dumbbells. I'll put myself here. This is my all-time PR. No, actually, my all-time PR was 12 reps. But, oh, this is slow range. Wait, slow-mo. No, normal. Those are 24s. Oh, 53-pounders. You have to understand, side raises are my favorite exercise, and I've been doing it for 12 years. So it's not like an exercise I've been doing for not a long time. So like Charter, Forgotten Realms. I'm doing 30s and I thought I was the man. Bro, I'm not even that strong. Do you know Kyriakos Grizzly? He's doing 110-pound side raises. I'm trying to catch up to Kyriakos Grizzly. That's my dream, bro. 110-pound side raises. One day I'll get there. We all can dream. One day I'm going to be doing 110-pound side raises. One day. You lying? I'm not lying. He's doing 110-pound side raises. Search on YouTube. Kyriakos. No, I'm actually going to show it myself, bro. I'm not lying. He's doing that. Like, check this out. Grizzly side raises. I'm not lying. Like, check this out. Those are 50 kilograms per arm, bro. Those are 50 kilograms per arm. 110 pounds per arm. I can't do chest supported side raises because I can never breathe. Maybe you have a big airbags. Like, those are 50 kilograms per arm. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. Why do you think that we have Kyriakos Grizzly as a chat emote? He's the Lord and Savior. He came to earth to show us the path to the strength, to the real strength. My side raises 18 kilograms. This is baby weight. Like, there is people so strong out there. That's why you have to always focus on your own path, because there is always going to be people stronger than you out there. Because he's going to be Olympia. He's insanely strong. He's insanely strong. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. Solid said, well, it was okay. It was okay. Like, I came from a deload, and what I found is my side raises got weaker. Because before I got sick and I did a deload, right? Deload means that I will be using for that week like half the weight or something like that. Depends, like there are a lot of different types of deloads. But before the deload, before I got sick, I was a lot stronger on side raises. But you know, strength comes and goes. Imagine seeing him go up to the bar with a plate aside. I think he's about to bench or something, and the motherfucker start lat raising it. I'm not sure, but I think I have seen Kyriakos Grizzly barbell overhead press 150 kilograms, 330 pounds, 4 reps. So, yeah, 150 kilograms overhead press, if I'm not wrong. So, I'm gonna search it at some point. Motherfucker starts lat raising, canceling my membership. You won. You see him go home. The Grizzly, the Bear, the Lord and Savior. You know that we have two gods here, like the aesthetic one and the, you know, and the Grizzly. Both of them, like, they have their own paths, right? You want to look good, you want to try to look aesthetic, or you're going for the strength. You're always going to be on one of those or in the middle. You're always going to, like, people are always going to be on one side or the other. Strength or aesthetics, like, or in the middle. But you're always going to be on one side. The bloat lord, yeah. I've been thinking about trying next week to do chest supported side raises with 22 kilograms, but I don't know. I'm gonna keep the weight and see how it feels. I like power building, best of both. Power building is not the best thing ever, because there is some interference there. Like, you cannot properly go for strength, like, ranges, like one exercise that is gonna do strength ranges and right away go for hypertrophy ranges. You're not really gonna be able to get the best from those hypertrophy sessions. With something you could do that is a lot better, maybe, is having one session that is more like strength and another session that you're gonna do volume. You know, that is actually a lot better. But what some people will be doing, like, do on the same session first strength and after that hypertrophy, they are not getting the best gains they can get. It's not the best gains they can get. I don't know where I have seen, like, some study or something that, but I don't take my word for this, because I've been reading so many things these days that I don't really remember right now. 17 years, it helps me the most. 17 years, it helps me the most. What do you mean? I'm confused. 17, like, you've been training for 17 years? You're 17 years? Or you've been doing, like, just power building for 17 years? Okay, we gotta go for one more set here. 11 seconds. Let's go. Okay. There's some partials there, but it's good enough. Partials are not bad on side raises. Since the hardest part is like always at the top, they're okay. For physique and strength, power building gets me to a place I like. Training 17 years. During that time, this is style I've come to love the most. I can see that. In my case, going for stuff like powerlifting or like really towards like 1 rep maxes, 3 rep maxes, like low rep ranges, I'm a really intense guy, which means I cannot hold back. And I tried like at some point to do a 1 rep max on some exercise, like, but it's not something I like to push because it's not like I will most of the time go for hypertrophy rep ranges and I feel like safe in between those rep ranges, but like powerlifting is something that I will try. Like if I would ever do it, I would have to hold myself back because I'll actually push myself into injury maybe. And I just like training, pushing it really hard. So I train mostly like bodybuilding, but it's a weird type of bodybuilding because I still focused on like lifting more and more and more weight. Like I'm not doing time under tension or stuff like that. Totally get it, especially if you aim to compete. No, I'm not or we mean like people that like I'm not aiming to compete on bodybuilding, or if you mean like people that do powerlifting because they're about to compete, yeah, I can see it. I just train because I really enjoy it. I really enjoy moving weight or like even calisthenics, which a lot of people would only do one, like calisthenics or weights. I like both, but when I get like some type of overuse injuries or like something like that, I will switch to like the other type of training for some time. And usually what happens is when I go back to that other type of training, I will get back the proficiency at the exercise and I'll get PRs really fast. Have you ever thought about competing? Just curious. At bodybuilding, I thought a little bit about it because there's been a lot of people that told me that I should compete, especially when I'm really lean and I'm at like I'm going to show you how I look at when I'm dry, let's say. Like I have a couple clips when I was doing curls. I was really dry. I showed this a couple times, mostly because I'm even impressed myself of how lean I was. Like I thought about competing, but it's not something I would do. Like I want to get bigger and stronger. So this is when I'm at like 10% body fat. And I think when they compete, they will try to get even leaner than that, right? So it's not something I'm shooting for. Like getting 10% body fat, a lot of strength is gone. And if I will cut even more, I don't like feeling weak. It's something I hate. It's something I hate. I hate losing all the strength. Okay. So, yeah. the leanest I will ever get if I cut again might be 10%. Like if I will ever compete, that will be maybe a community challenge or something that I will even try to show on stream. But otherwise, it's not something I want to do. It's not something I want to do because my natural testosterone levels are pretty high. Like I have 829 nanograms per deciliter. So I'm on the high end of testosterone. And I know that people that will be cutting really deep, that will get really deep into a cut, they can fuck their hormonal levels, like their hormonal edge, right? Or like, I don't know how it's even called, but I don't want to get there. Like, I'm happy. I'm happy that I have a good testosterone levels, and that's letting me progress pretty fast. Like when I get a goal, when I have a goal in mind, I always achieve it. Get water depleted for show. No, for a show, what they do is they will carb up, so they get like bigger, and the skin will get tighter. It's awesome, yeah, for percent stage. Oh, an ad, okay. Let's do another set of side raises. You're back. I'm gonna do a set of side raises. What I said is that my hormonal levels are on the high end, and I know that if you cut really aggressively, you can get an imbalance and you can end up with low testosterone levels. So it's not something I like. That's why I don't compete, and that's why I'm really not thinking about competing, because it's not the healthiest thing ever. Okay, I'm back. That was the workout. Huh. Where I am. I don't think there's many legit naturals in competitions. No point. I don't know. Like, I know for a fact that my like my body weight for my height gets pretty extreme in the sense that I can be really lean and still be like 1 or 2 kilograms over my height, which means my like muscle density is generally high. Like, it's not that I have really puffy muscles, but they're really dense. Like, I don't, like at the chest as an example, I don't hold a lot of body fat. At the arms, it's where I hold the most maybe, but it's something really interesting. Skull is very dense. I think mine is more because you have hair gains and they're covering your skull, you know, synapse. You're getting it covered. Honestly, it's one of the least healthy. Yeah, that's like, I'm training because this helps with my mental health. Like, I especially do it for my mental health. It's not like, you know, training is one of those things that when you're having a bad time, you will come to the gym, you will put all the rage into the weights, you will put all that energy, all that frustration, all that pain, or whatever that is going through your mind into the gym, and after that, you'll feel a lot better, right? And then there is the goals, like you want to lift this amount of weight, you want to do this, you want to do that, right? Let's say for some people, they want to get aesthetic. The gym is something that it just feels good. So competing, if it wouldn't be because they are asking naturals to get absolutely peeled for a show, like if I could compete at 10% body fat, I would do it. I actually look really lean at 10% body fat, but I will never. I would not go under 10% body fat. So, true, unless you go to tested comps, I'm sure some still slide under the radar. You guys chatted me through 40 minutes of Stairmaster, so I appreciate it. Hey, thank you for being here. Thank you for the chat. Hope you had a great time. The hair is in my brain. Hey, the hair dominates your thoughts, Synapse. The hair dominates your thoughts. Love what you said about the mental health. Yeah, I've been training for a long time, but I've not been training specifically like bodybuilding style. This bodybuilding thing, style of training for me, it's not something that I've been doing for a long time. I've been doing conditioning. I've been doing like even like sprinting. I've been doing like a lot of type of training, right? Endurance. And now I'm focusing a little bit more on the bodybuilding aspect. And I'm still doing crazy things. Like I'm still doing right, tomorrow I'll keep going on a single leg Nordic curl journey. And like for the next year, all my goals are like more like towards like powerlifting exercises, like squat, bench. I don't do conventional deadlifts. It will be RDLs. Like my barbell cannot take a lot of weight. So, but yeah, like also the way that I do squats, like I don't do right now 90 degrees or just below parallel. Like I do ass to grass high bar squats, just like the Olympic weightlifters. You know, that really, how is it called? That really aesthetic, pleasing to watch type of squat that most of the people like to see those squats. Like if we see like Liu Xiaojun, or if you see like Clarence Kennedy, you see all those people that are doing Olympic weightlifting, Their squats, they look so cool. Vanity is the only motivation that matters. I mean, for everyone, it's something. For me, like, it's the mental health. For someone else, might be just aesthetics. For others, might be only the numbers, like strength wise. It's just everyone has his thing for training. But I think most people benefit, like have a benefit towards mental health just because they train in some type of way, running or whatever that is. With your way to detail about your training, you don't need to do that. Just train on analyzing. Rayla, I have obsessive compulsive disorder. It's a mental issue. It's a mental disorder. I cannot change that. It's inside my head. I'm fucked up. Everything that I do, I analyze it. If I'm trying to, let's say if I'm trying to make a plane made of paper, I'm gonna try to make that plane the best it can be, so it can fly the most time, and it can like not like just make it aerodynamic, and just whatever I will do, I will just try to be the best at what I will do, or like try to really find any minutia and anything that can make things better. So I cannot change that. It's not something I can change. It's something that is there. And something, if you don't like it, I'm sorry, Ray, I cannot change, bro. Like every single person that told me, oh, bro, like if you don't like it, like this is me. You know who else had also obsessive compulsive disorder? You know Jean-Claude Van Damme, the actor? He also had the same issue. It's something that some people have, and it's just a disorder that makes you just go crazy about trying to find every single detail about something that you do. Every single detail. When I'm in public, I feel other people's CNS being very slow, like hibernation mode. You know what you might be feeling, Kermax? Most people, when they're outside, like there's a lot of people that are tired of their jobs, or they're not happy, or they're not. What you are feeling is not their CNS. What you're feeling is their state of, how I would call it, is you're feeling their energy. Like you're feeling like, well, this is just a supposition, okay? This is not like state of mind. Yeah, it might be something like that. It's when people see me in person, I look really serious. And some people told me that they're scared of me, like before they even know me, before I even talk. But like that's a part of my personality. When I'm not talking, when I'm quiet, people say that I don't look friendly at all. Like if I'm just quiet, if I'm not smiling, if I'm not talking, and I'm like just with my normal face, just like what you said, like at some points in apps, like the bitch face, right? Like that's the like a resting bitch face. That's the type of face that I will have most of the time when I'm not talking or like smiling or whatever. I had 0.5 liters ice cream. So good, a muscle restored. What the fuck? Carmax, you're not gonna get lean, bro. Half a liter of ice cream. I always keep diving into training and nutrition. I love science behind it. Becomes an obsession. Yeah, I will be watching videos. I will be reading studies. I will be reading. Right now, I'm studying to get just an accreditation, a certification to be a personal trainer. But I've been analyzing a lot of things over and over and over and over again. And even though sometimes it's the same thing, but maybe it has a little bit more detail, but it's the same thing or something that I already know. I keep reading it, and I keep watching it, and I keep like I keep doing research, and it's something that I just really like. I just really like. Like knowing like about training, there is so many things that are still yet to discover. Because if you check out the recent studies, like there are studies about things not long time ago, a couple years ago, and those things are something that no one thought about before. So it's like there's still more things to discover. Like there's still more studies to make. So interesting. I mean, strength training alters your CNS function. Yeah, but I don't think most people have their CNS down. So when you're gonna make the vegan food for us, I will make the vegan cooking stream on a Sunday. It's not gonna be this Sundays because I have to prepare it, and I have to tell people that I'm gonna be doing the cooking streams. Like I will try to make it like so people will know what day I'm gonna do that, and like when it's gonna happen and everything. So yeah, it's gonna be on a Sunday. Hey, how are you doing, Slichek? How are you doing, Walter White? What do you mean resting bitch face? I didn't notice it. Yeah, because most of the time you see me like smiling, you see me like talking, but in person, what most people see, it's my resting bitch face, which is this one. It doesn't look really friendly, right? Yeah, so it's like a resting bitch face. My dog on my keyboard, yeah, he wanted. Yeah, look at Synapse, angry face. You know, Synapse looks like one of those Vikings from Skyrim. Looks like a Viking from Skyrim. Oh, I forgot to click on the rest thing and just yeah, we got the workout done. Just angry all the time. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Look like it's time to remove my pants. Damn, K-Card, come on, take it easy. First, you have to invite me to a coffee, bro. First, we need to drink a coffee. K-Card send me a pic, sexy woman. Whoa, why you mad, bro? Yeah, that's my face. My face is like most of the time, but it's not like I'm mad or I'm. It's just my resting face. It's just my normal face. How many pull-ups can you do in a single set? My max reps on pull-ups was like 25, but I haven't done pull-ups in a bit. Like I got the one arm chin up, and after that I got a lot of overuse, and I had to stop doing so many pull-ups. I changed the pull-ups for one arm single arm lat pull downs, but at some point I'll go back to pull-ups again. Weighted pull-ups. I would not do weighted pull-ups. Maybe I would just go for ultra wide pull-ups. We'll see. I don't do muscle ups. The most I did, like the most muscle ups I ever did or tried was like 3 or 4. But that was time ago. I was about, I don't remember how heavy I was. Joker's voice. It's so serious. Yeah. How many cups of coffee you drink every day? I only drink coffee twice a week on leg days, Wednesday and Saturday. Oh, tomorrow is going to be the single leg Nordic curl journey, guys. You got to be there. You got to see the pain. People make stupid faces, I think. I don't know. I make a really serious face when I'm just not saying anything or not just. I'm the same too, bro. I'm serious. People are like, what's wrong? And I'm like, nothing. Yeah, that happens to me. And a lot of girls, they get scared of me. Like, some people actually like get scared. Like, and I will get to the girls part at some point, but like, most people think that I'm mad or I'm like in a bad mood or something like that. And usually girls, or they get really interested because my face is really serious, and they're like, oh, he's quiet, he looks really serious, he's mysterious, right? Or they absolutely fucking scared because of my stare. So, and I will always remember this. Like, there was this group of people staring at me, and they were like, oh my god, this guy's gonna kill us or something like that. Like, and I'm gonna explain why they've been like that. um what was happening is, they were staring at me because I was there just alone, and suddenly one of my friends just came there, and she was like, don't worry guys, he's just like that all the time, he's not mad, he's not gonna. And then she introduced me to them, and we begin to talk, and they were like, bro, I thought that you were a serial killer or something like that. Like, they were saying, you don't look friendly at all. So I was like, yeah, I know. A lot of people tell me, like, I'll be wearing some, like, everything black, like heavy metal band shirts, tank tops. You see a little bit of muscle. You see my head shaved. You see my Eastern European, like, facial features. It's not like the friendliest thing ever, right? So I can understand it. Like, one girl once, like, got so scared from me, and I just asked her something that she began to run. I was like, the fuck? So yeah, she maybe thought I was going to do something to her. I don't know. I was just asking for an address, but whatever. I'm the same too, bro. I'm serious. Yeah. Oh, I read this. I don't think I have resting bitch face in real life. Most people, that's like personality skill. I don't know. Muscle ups or muscle oops? Wait, what? I'm trying to break the world record in pull-ups. I have reached 800 an hour. I need 6 months more. They all uploaded. Hey, that is really impressive. I did 1,000, like, I did on stream 1,000 pull-ups, but I did it in like about 10 hours. I took it really easy, really slow, because I didn't want to get injured. I was not trying to do it for time. I was just like, I'm going to try to not get injured. I'm going to do full range of motion, which means the bar was here and I was getting like this here. So I was like, I was getting the bar there. And I have to say, didn't you have issues with the grip? Like, I had to switch grips constantly because I was getting pain. Like, when I was doing chin-ups, I was getting pain on my wrist. When I was doing pull-ups, I was getting pain on my elbows and maybe shoulders. When I was doing like neutral, I was getting some weird thing on my forearm. So I was switching over and over and over again. It was a really annoying experience. Can't imagine having a straight face when having sexy time with a girl. I don't know how my face looks like then. I don't know if I want to know. Maybe you have the looks of Walter White. Maybe that's why. It's possible. I did not like how Breaking Bad ended. I did not like the ending of Breaking Bad. He's quiet. I hate that. I was always known as the quiet one, and people had no idea how much I had to say. I just don't like talking about stupid shit. If someone wants to have an intelligent conversation, then it's cool. No, I don't talk because I had in the past, like long time ago, kind of like traumatic experiences, and I would always analyze people before doing even the step of just talking. So I will be careful to know if I'm like surrounded by assholes. You know, I'm like, I gotta find out how these people are before opening myself to them. It's like some protection, some like barrier that I have there, just to make sure that people are not going to, get me mad or like try to be mean. I don't like mean people. I always like ditch mean people from my life. Swastika on the forehead. Is Charles Manson even alive? I'm gonna search that up. Is Charles Manson alive? I don't know. I think he died. Yeah, Charles Manson died in 19 November 2017. Like he died. He died. He's gone, bro. Like Charles Manson is not with us anymore. Black coral coats, bald, muscle, scary person. Yeah. And don't forget the facial features. Like the big jawline, the Eastern European eyes, the like it just adds up. It just adds up. And people are like, oh, is this guy does not look friendly. Dead for 5 years, yeah. Did you mention having had depression in earlier years, right? Yeah, I had crippling depression, but I got out of it. Still, sometimes it comes back, but you know what I do? I will fight it. And I will actually suffer so much. Like I will be suffering, but let's say this is something you do not see, right? This is something you do not see. When I come to the gym, I always try to bring myself, like how I am myself, and bring all the positivity that I have and try to bring like the good things, right? But when I have one of those depressive moments, like I will be just in my like in the kitchen, right? Just seated down, just with my hands like this or with my hands on my head and spending maybe 1-2 minutes just there in silence. Like when people see me like that, they're like, "Are you okay?" And I say, "I'm okay. I'm okay." Yeah, I'm okay. Like, oh, I will say something like, "Oh, yeah, I'll be all right. This will go away." But those times, like when that happens, it's pure suffering because I would not go to nobody to like, oh, I feel bad about this. Oh, like this and that. And I'm no, I would just deal with it. I would just deal with it. And after I dealt with it, then I will interact with people. But when I'm feeling like that, I would just deal with it myself. Because every time, in the past, I told you about this. Didn't really have the best time opening up. Like I always like opened up to some people on my environment and got punched in the gut. Not literally, okay? But you understand what I mean. I did have a lot of problems. I did not work out for a month after. I'm still trying to achieve something. I guess needed validation from people. Maybe that's why I'm doing it. Some people might need that validation. Some people not. I think trying to keep something recorded or like so people know that you're doing something, it's always cool, right? We're humans and we're social. Like humans are a social species. So I think it's normal. Most people have stupid personality traits anyway. Why would girls be scared of having a straight face? Some girls, it feels like they find me intimidating. Maybe on stream, like this is not like, but in person, for some reason, when they see like the wave, when they see the face, the shaved head, like the way I wear clothes, I always smell good. So it's not like because I will smell bad, but there is always something that it's so fucking intimidating that I do not understand. Like I'm not a tall guy. I'm not 6'5". You know what I mean? But yeah. It is what it is. Dude, you're good looking. Maybe the expression is scaring people away. Do you think so? Do you think I'm good looking? I don't know. I mean, I never get to think about that. I love the fact that you read the messages. It really engages the audience. I think some streamers don't know how important it is. I will read every single message you're writing in chat because I think every single one of you are important here. Like if you wouldn't be here, like this wouldn't be anything. Like it will be absolutely nothing. Think about it. What makes a channel, like a Twitch channel, is not the streamer. Like the streamer can be there, but if you're not reading like the chat, if you're not paying attention to what like people are saying, if you're not interested, like what is the point of Twitch, right? Is interaction. Like that's the whole point. If you're there and you're just ignoring, I have seen some people do that, and I'm not gonna, but like when they do that, you feel like, why I'm even talking? Like, because they don't care. Sometimes I will be reading something, like someone talking in between them, right? Someone talking to someone else, or I might not read it verbally, but I'm reading it anyways. But like everything I'll be reading, unless I didn't see it. Like right now, the chat is not going so fast that I'm not able to keep up. Sometimes it will take me quite a bit of time to get there, but if I can, I'll always try to keep up with chat and read everything, because it's like you're writing something there in this channel. It's important. Like what you're writing is important. Like, it does not matter. Like the thing here is, have you thought about this? Like every time you talk, don't you get at some point the thought of, why I'm even saying this? Like there is no, depression. That is depression. Like depression does something really interesting that you might think, why even bother? Why even, in the sense of what is it called? Like I have that in some parts of my life, that I will think, why even bother? Or why even, never think, why even bother here? Okay, if you're in chat there and you're shy, or talk, because your words, like whatever your sentence, whatever you will say is important. I will read it. I will pay attention to it. Like you don't have to let depression just eat you, and you get yourself closed, you know, in a spiral of just torturing yourself. Like that's what depression does. Depression will get you really sad and will make you think that nothing really matters and there is no hope. Ramir, today I had a great day. Saw her 3-4 times from really close, like less than 1 feet. And I even feel her hands. That did sound a little bit creepy. Like I even feel her hands. Hey, but I'm glad. Slug. Nooders? What does nooders mean? You like someone with crazy Krav Maga skills? Yeah, I only know a little bit of boxing. Like, I don't know Krav Maga. And a little bit of judo. Aren't straight men supposed to have straight face in real life? Unless I'm in a friendly environment, I mean. I'm not sure. Like, I keep straight face most of the time. Sometimes what happens, if I will be walking outside and a girl, like, smiles at me, I will end up smiling too. Like, you cannot really control that. But, or I will smile myself and she will smile back. But it's like, in general, I keep the same straight face. Hey, thank you for the water. Oh, I'm so sore. joke. I know, very important. I have the diamond with my name. Chromax have the sword. Like, guys, this thing, like the wheel thing, you know, this is for with channel points, right? When I made this, like this chat reward, I was thinking, how can I put some chat reward that will be really tied to this channel, and we'll be able to like put your names or have you also with that. I would not put the names on the plates because that does not represent this channel. Well, actually, in some part, yes. But I mean, the most iconic thing, the most painful thing is that I don't really like ab training. I don't do it. But you as chat, you can force me to do it with the ab wheel rollouts. So, and this used to be a chat reward. Right now, there are still 5 names left for the ab wheel. And I thought, okay, if people want this back, they have to own it. So to own the ab wheel, you have 16 names have to be wrote or on the ab wheel, you know. And when I will use it, I'll put the camera there and always gonna be spinning the names. Looks cool. All to this side. But I wanted to really have your names, like the ones that I wanted to be on the ab wheel, on something that it will be shown. Like with the plates thing, you know, the plates are there. They're most of the time just on the power rack. I can keep this thing really close, so it's gonna be seen on the camera. So I thought this was more I have a really romantic type of thinking. even for things like those. What's your goal bulk weight? First, I might just get to 176 pounds, and long term, my goal weight for the bulk will be 187 pounds. So I will get to 187 pounds. That will be end of the bulk. And after that, what I will do is just multiple mini cuts, and it will bulk again. So it's like, it will be like mini cuts and bulking, mini cuts and bulking. So it will be like not an absolute cut, just cutting a little bit, you know, and resetting and to keep bulking again to the same body weight. It's like, did you get GPU? What about name on mic? No way. I'm not writing. Like, there is no space on this thing to write all the names. You ever hit 200 pounds? 200 pounds, how much is that? The heaviest I ever been was 87 kilograms, which is 191 pounds. But I was fat. I was a bloat lord. I was fat. I was fat. And I got fat on purpose. There is a thing, if you check it out on my Instagram, where I did like an experiment where what I was doing is I got fat on purpose, and in 3 months I got lean. Like, I had abs. So from 24% body fat to 15% body fat, or like 12% body fat, I don't remember well, in 3 months. 3 months. Like, I dropped like 12% body fat. So yeah, it wasn't one of those experiments just to show people that if you really want to lose the fat and you don't care about anything else, it can be done quick. It can be done really quick, but you have to suffer immensely for 3 months. Like while working out or before you started? No, that was a period of time that I stopped training. I began to eat really badly. just with the whole purpose of getting fat, just to show people that you can get lean if you want in 3 months. Not peel to the bone, but ab definition, no fat, like no. So it was like it was just an experiment, because there's a lot of people that think that it's impossible to. It's not impossible. You just have to accept that it's going to be a process that you have to go through, and that's it. I wanted to motivate people to lose weight, you know. I was just thinking, if I do this, maybe some people might actually, you know, try to do the same, might lose weight, might improve their lives, might just. I just wanted to give some motivation for the people that do not work out and are overweight, because a lot of people will give motivation for those that are already training, but most people, they are not already in shape. You know, most people are not already in shape. Like like the percentage of people that are like myself, or like quite a bit of the people that are here on health and fitness, right? It's not the biggest percentage. Especially when I was really, really lean. It's a really tiny percentage of the overall population. So I always thought, what else can I do to motivate like those ones who, like, I always talk about drinking the water before the meals. I always talk about all those things. I even spread like that knowledge around the people around me, like to help them lose weight and to. But it's like, what else could I do? What else could I find to make it easier for those people? You know, that is another secret to get rid of depression. When you stop thinking about how to help yourself and you start thinking about how to help others. Like that is a hell of a drug. Because let's say when someone only thinks about himself and helping himself, and like some people might get into a narcissistic behavior, and that is the most horrible thing, because that can get you really depressed. So the moment you think more about others, the moment you try to improve like some things for others, the moment you keep like helping others and doing things for others, it will make you happy. It's interesting, right? It's interesting. That's tough, because people with depression can't think about anything but themselves. It's a very strong thing you said there. That's brilliant, bro. Is it brilliant? Do you think so? I mean, I definitely feel that the more you do things for others, or the more you're just not focusing on yourself, or like what you don't have, and the more you focus on someone else and just try to improve their life, or improve, just give them like a positive message, you're gonna improve their lives. Maybe at least temporarily, right? But you made them feel better, and you lift them up. So if you lift them up, and they are there up, and they keep grinding, you're gonna be so much happier. And when you see them like achieve things, and when you see them just improve, and when you see them like just get to something, and or like get rid of like something that was bad for them, and like get something good for them, it's just amazing. Normal Ramir, can you call Ramir with dating advice and ask him? He can tell me how to ask and not get caught. I mean, you could just get close to the girl and just tell her to the ear. You know, just get close, like it's an accident, just getting really close to her ear and just telling her, hey, do you want to go out? Do you want to like drink a cup of coffee? And that's it. And she can say yes or no. And you just say, hey, here at this hour. And that's it. That will be the easiest way to not get caught. Like if you get close to her and you just, quietly ask her at her ear when you're passing like by, that would be my advice. It would not be as, let's say, if you're just talking like this, right? Because people might not be able to hear it if you're whispering. So yeah, I think that being self-aware is the hardest thing to do. When you're self-aware, you can be altruistic. Self-aware, I don't remember what that meant. I'm not search that word. I think oh yeah, conscious of, yeah. And about knowing and knowing yourself, it's like there is something I know about myself. There's something I know, and it's, I'm a guy that I'm not really scared of approaching or talking to someone, or like if I have the need to do it, or if I feel like I want to know something, or if I feel, I would do it. But sometimes because of past traumas or like things that happened to me, I might just hold back, and I might just like be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do this, I'm not gonna do that, or I just remain like the mind, like just remains in white, just like there's something there that like blocks me, and like it's like a whiteboard, like there's nothing anymore. So, but what I know is, if I want to help someone, nothing really will stop me, in the sense of, if I know I can help someone, I will do it right away. But if it's something that it's for myself, asking for help, or asking for money, or asking for this, or asking for that, I would not do it. I would not do it. Like most of the time, I might need help at something. Most of the time, I might need someone like to talk to, or most of the time, and I would not do it. I would just deal with it myself. I would just deal with it myself. But then when someone else like might need help, or they have all my attention and all my, what is it called, comprehension, because I'm not a guy that, if someone is like not feeling good, I will try to cheer them up. But at the same time, I would not be the one going and asking for the same thing. Maybe this has to do something with self-esteem or whatever. I'm not sure. But like that time that, something could be solved if you talk to someone, it's something that I disconnected from my own. So in a way, it's good, because after I went through that moment, I feel like nothing can break me. Otherwise, if I go when I'm really vulnerable, like in that circumstance, and I'll go and talk to someone, and that person will be mean, I'm fucked. Because that person has the power to absolutely push me into the floor, to push me into a grave of like depression and sadness. So be really careful to who you like try to trust if you're feeling bad or whatever. Because sometimes We gotta be careful. In my case, I would just deal with it. And first times that I did it, it was hard. But the more you do it, the more you get accustomed to it. Two worst things, working time is 8 a.m., 1 p.m., and mine is 10 a.m., 5 p.m. To work on 4th floor and the building. She's at 1 and 2, mostly 2. You can have an excuse. Like, let's say there is a coffee machine, or there is like a water machine, or there's a bathroom, or let's say you can actually just go and ask her for something. Let's say whatever you might need. You can find a lot of different things. Depression isn't pathological as if without a cause. Yeah, depression comes from something. Depression usually comes from traumas from the past that not been fixed, and it sucks. Like, yeah, depression sucks, but when you get out of it and you learn how to fight it back, you even know how to be completely alone and not feel bad. But it's not easy, because like, it's not easy. Fighting depression is not easy. It's not easy. Hey, what is up? Nothing. We're talking here about Slug, about like he wants to ask a girl out, and right now I was also talking about depression. So when I first saw her, in my mind I said, damn, she's fucking cute. Not sure if I said cute or cutie. That does not matter. But I mean, if you like her, Slug, you should try. You should not do like what I did. You remember the case of the nurse, right? When I wanted to go there, like, she wasn't there anymore. And I went to the same place multiple times. He wasn't there. So it was like, okay, so I think I fucked up, you know? Like, there is one said that is it can be now, or like you do it now, or it might not be ever. Like, it might never happen. So if you can do it now, or it might never happen. So remember that. If you don't do it now, you maybe will lose the possibility of that happening ever. When the cooking stream happening? The cooking stream will be on a Sunday. So yeah, it's not gonna be next Sunday though. It will be the other one, or the other. I will see. But it's gonna be one of those Sundays. I will have to set up everything here. So maybe I will let a table. You might actually see a table here. You might actually see some things that would just move here like the day before, but I will tell you, you will know. It's gonna be on the title. I'm actually make a post on Instagram. I might say something on the Discord. I'll try to put it everywhere. Yeah, you were late. Yeah, I was late. And honestly, it wasn't even, what is it called? It wasn't even like lust, or even, it wasn't like, oh, she was so hot, or it was looking at her eyes and getting absolutely like stoned at the same place. It was really interesting. Like, I talked with that girl, but I didn't ask her out. I didn't like even like do the step, because I was like, you know what, let's just whatever. No, like, not the time. Like, she's working, like, she's a nurse, right? I didn't want to give her problems at her job, right? So, but then when I wanted to try out, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna try to make it like as like fast as possible, so not gonna get her in trouble. Couldn't. Hey Hector, how you doing? How am I? I'm good. I'm good. We got the workout in. It's cold here. I might just get the t-shirt on, the jacket. But yeah, we got the workout. Tomorrow is gonna be the single leg Nordic curl journey. Tomorrow's gonna be. I don't know what is gonna happen tomorrow. So guys, you should check out tomorrow, like the workout. I'm gonna be using 5 kilograms, which is like about 11 pounds of assistant for the single leg Nordic. I have no idea. How that is gonna go. No idea. Because until now, like I was doing that progression, everything was good. Then I got inflammation, then I got sick, then I did a deload, then so many things happened. Let's see. I will have to wear like I will have to wear those shorts. Mostly because if I do the single leg Nordic with long pants, I will end up making a hole at the knee. So we don't want that. You know, because most pressure is going to go right into that knee. So also, hi guy. There is like there is a compilation of clips that I have that is called, let me see how it's called. It's called a positive mindset for you bros, sisters. It's like 1 hour, 43 minutes of like, it's like 10 videos. I want to check it out. It's on the part of the videos. So I say some things there that might be quite interesting. Maybe useful. One good thing, my confidence went up like crazy talking to females after doing job, because my job forced me to talk to females, male job. That is good, Slug. That is good. You know, some people have some guys have the issue of like they see a girl and they cannot talk to her. I can understand that. I can understand that. Like it's normal. It's like nobody wants to be rejected, right? But when you did it so many times, like you just use a costume and like, that's it. My hamstrings are so sore. Hope by tomorrow they're not gonna be sore anymore. I hope so. Have a reason, only then I can talk to her. Talking to girls, as in having a serious conversation. LOL. What do you mean, Chromax? I need to check out who's on. So I'm getting hungry and I'm tired, and yeah, it's cold here. It's really cold. So who's on right now? Oh boy. Did you hear that pop? The hard, the coolness just melts my confidence. Yeah, I mean, in my case, it was not like I could talk to that girl like right away, staring at her eyes. My issue, like with that nurse, what that I told you, was that I could not get to a point of asking her out. I was so like holding myself back because I was scared. I was actually scared of asking her out. I did not have issues talking to her, but it was like that. Fuck, I don't know. And when I got over it, it was too late. You know, you have to go over it, Slug. You shouldn't be waiting. You shouldn't be waiting, because the more you're gonna wait, the worse it's gonna get. You shouldn't be waiting. It's just gonna make your like, imagine you will lose the possibility. You will lose the chance then what? Remorse? Like you will think about, oh, I missed out. That feels a lot worse. I'm just telling you. Talking is easy, but ask her. You can make jokes. Like one of the maybe easiest ways to get like to talk to a girl and try to ask her out is with jokes. Like joke after joke, you can get somewhere. But you have to be creative. You know? You have to be creative. Joking like things about I don't know. It's called flirting, but I haven't done that shit in a long time. But yeah, like joking will be like flirting, like just being a little bit how that would be called. I don't remember the word, but you get what I say, right? Hey Mopar, how you doing? Any fun plans for the weekend? I will be doing some single leg Nordic curls tomorrow, assisted. In a couple weeks, I'm gonna do them unassisted. And fun plans. I mean, I'm gonna be studying, maybe cooking, doing some stuff at home. I don't know, like just normal daily life. I don't know. I don't have like amazing plans for the weekend. I do have a plan. It's not for the weekend. I will travel to Budapest, and I will go to thermal waters. They call them thermal waters. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream from there. You know, it will be if I will be able to stream from there. It's gonna be definitely like a hot tub, hot tub stream from the thermal waters, from the jacuzzi. So we'll see if I can. But yeah, for this weekend, I'm not a guy that has a lot of plans in the terms of like having fun. Like, I'm not thinking about, oh, I'm gonna try to have fun. I'm trying about things that I have to fix. And there are quite a bit of things that I have to fix. I'm also thinking about joining Kickoff team. What is Kickoff team? Oh, okay, because the jacuzzi, the thermal waters. We'll see if I can stream from there. If I can, I will do it. It will be an interesting stream because I never did a hot tub stream. Well, one time I tried. It was from the swimming pool, but it was a little bit of a potato quality. You know, it wasn't the best thing ever. It wasn't the best thing ever. My throat hurts. I mean, if girl feels that you're nervous, shy, she will understand how hard and how much it will take to talk with her. When most girls, I don't think they really like they might like the quiet guy, but they don't like the shy guy. Like they will like the confident one, which is like it's an interesting combination, right? And you can be like, if you're really shy, like most girls are waiting so they will go and talk to them, like if they are interested. But even if they're absolutely crazy interested about you, it's really rare for them to go and interact with you, to go and just approach you, because they want I think that girls most of the time they do not want to get rejected, but also they want to have the possibility of rejecting you. that's what sometimes I think. Like if she goes to you, she kind of loses that like possibility because she went to you, like she's approaching, right? But if you're approaching, she can easily reject. Like, you know what I mean? Like what I found is most girls will always wait. Like even if she's on the side there and she's staring at me for 40 minutes, she will not approach. She will rather let me go than approach. Can girls first notice your energy vibe? Yeah, it's possible. It's a possibility. Chromax, possibility. Like especially when I'm on a bulk and I get inside some places, I do get noticed, especially when I'm not wearing a jacket on, or like when I'm wearing just a t-shirt. Bulks do wonders for just people really catch the attention. You know, like when you're bulky and you suddenly look really wide. It depends on the girl. Girls can make a first move, but that is rare. Most girls will not make a first move, only if they are drunk. If a girl is drunk, or if she's been... This is something that I really think about. I think a girl that will do her move, it's a girl that maybe has been run through quite a lot. I'm sorry to use this terminology and this sentence, but that's sometimes what I think. Like a girl that might go to you and ask you out, you might ask her like, how many guys you've been with, and she will say 100. You know what I mean? Like she's like had so much validation that she's already like it's not gonna affect her at all. I think you did tell wait, I think I did tell you this may be how my accent changes when I get scared and have language sometimes. Don't worry. Don't worry about that, Slug. If something happens, it happens. Understand? I don't have that problem anymore because I'm scared of girls. Did I tell you I speak 3 languages? You didn't. You didn't tell me. So same as me. I also talk 3 languages. But yeah, I feel like most girls will not... They will rather be able to reject you than approach you and be themselves rejected. Girls will always want to reject you first. And what I felt is a lot of guys are not even trying anymore. Like I went to... When I was going to do a disco, to the club, I remember a long time ago, a lot of guys approaching girls. Last time I went, like the time that I'm saying like long time ago was like maybe 10 years ago. I remember girls coming to approach me like in person, talk to me in person. And I have seen like other guys approaching girls in person, like multiple times. But last time I went to a club, right? When with my sister, when I was like trying to learn tango, that was really rare. That was not happening. That was really, really rare comparison to what I have seen back then. Like the world is changing in a really interesting manner. A lot of people are gonna be alone. And a lot of people will not like that. Ramir, have you ever tried to talk to Romanian girls? Maybe you feel different. For some reason, Romanian girls, like I felt that some Romanian girls like that I liked, they also liked me back. So, but the issue with Romanian girls is it's, I don't know. Like you know, when you have when most of your family is like females, right? And they know things about those other females. So I remember there was this Romanian girl that she was really pretty, and I was at the bar with my sister and my niece, and I was staring at her, and I remember they told me that, oh, that girl is not good for you, and I said why, and like my niece said because she's been like, you know, eating dongers left and right, and I was like, oh, all right. So it's like when you have when most of the females from your family are um just saying, oh, I don't like this girl for you, oh, I don't like this girl for you, oh, I don't like this girl for you, and maybe they say, oh, I like this girl for you, and I will try, and I find out she's lesbian and she has a girlfriend, and maybe that girl, like, I had really nice conversation with her, but like she has a girlfriend, is like, bro, like I'm fucking, like my destiny is just to be fucking alone. You know, it's like whatever, because they will say, oh, this girl is not good enough for you, I don't like that girl for you, I don't like this one for you, I don't like. So I'm like, okay. Because they will tell me some things that sometimes I will just just get disgusted with some things that will tell me about like a girl or another girl. So I'm like, whatever. When I look at her, I can easily tell she's 18, but when I see her, the cuteness, I get confused. Maybe dating has moved to all those web services, Tinder and so on. Yeah, it's possible. But you know what happens with Tinder? Have you ever used Tinder, Mopar? Or like the dating thing apps? Usually what happens on those apps is most girls are just smashing like 5%. Like most girls are smashing the same guys. Like those apps are not good for both guys' mental health and females' mental health because they, like 95% of the swipes girl make are towards no. So like 95% of guys are getting ditched, and only 5% of guys are getting like swiped right. So those dating apps are only like a thing that the biggest chads of the world are gonna use just to smash girls and just left them like mentally damaged. So it's like the damaged goods thing. Like if a girl has been on a dating app for a long time, that is not a girl that is good for a relationship, mostly because she's been damaged so much that like she will remember every single guy she's been with and is going to give you trouble. Like the dating apps just screwed everything. Like I remember seeing, like do you remember when I made that those profiles just to show you that I would not get a lot of like what is it called, matches? How many matches did I get? I got like six matches in an entire month or something like that. I don't remember, but bro, like I even had pictures shirtless and I got 6 matches in 1 month. I don't think I'm bad looking, right? But there are guys that are in worse shape than me. Those are not getting any. Those are not getting any matches whatsoever, nothing. And then there is guys that might look a lot better than me that are getting huge amounts of matches. And you know what they're doing? They're just going through all those girls. They don't care. Ramira, Spanish girls, they're white. Spanish girls are white and a little bit with a tan. Like some girls have a tan, other girls are pale, so it's like it's in between. Like some girls are like this, some girls are like that. I should put a profile and see where it goes. Yeah, that would be interesting, but you should have to document it on stream. It would be cool. Like with your height, you just have to really pay attention and put your height, Synapse. Put your height there. that is gonna put you already on the 5%ers. You know what I mean? Like when girls find that you're 6'5", you're gonna get maybe 70% more matches just because you're tall. And then the long hair, like you're not bald as me, that is also gonna add up. The only thing that you still have to improve, you know, is the physique. But when you get there, you will get shredded. You'll just have to post one or two like shirtless pictures, and you're gonna be on the 5%ers maybe. Like I'm just telling you. You guys remember OkCupid? I never used that. Like I only used those two that I showed you on stream, and I showed you how many matches I got, and it was just bullshit. It was just a waste of time. I tried Tinder, but I got so many penis pictures with or men that will like only have sexy time one time or just 60. I heard the term pump and dump, which is sad. Yeah, the term pump and dump is something really big in 2022. You got to be careful because there are a lot of guys that, and this is not the average guy, or this is not the good, nice guys, or like the guy that like myself, I'm not a guy that does that because I feel bad. I actually feel bad. But there are guys that are really fucking good looking, extremely good looking, really nice bodies, really nice jobs. They will fuck every single girl they get. That girl will think, oh, this is my dream. And then they will get ignored because they've seen something they did not like on that girl, or maybe they just wanted to have sexy time and they went for the next girl. So a lot of guys that are really extremely good looking, nice body, nice job, everything nice, they're just doing that because why? They have so many options. They're just going through every single one, and they're just having their fun. And the other girls are thinking, oh, I can get this guy in a relationship. No, you can't, because that guy, like maybe you match with him, but he matched with 300, 400 more girls that he's just like, I had a friend that he was on a dating app. At same day, he fucked 3 different girls. So remember, if a guy looks really good, has a really nice job, has everything that you see, it's perfect. That guy can be fucking like multiple girls the same day. I'm not even joking. I have heard stories and I have seen things. So, and then you know what happens? The guys that will be like honest, loyal, like the guys that are actually relationship guys, those guys for the girls are not good enough because they will think some weird stuff and then like, or immediately like ditch, oh, he's not tall, or he's not like, that is the thing. Those ones that are like there have all the good things that most girls want. They don't want to even think about just getting in a relationship. They don't care. And some of them, you know what they will do? They will get in a relationship with multiple girls at the same time. So like just like Arabics, just like Muslims, you know? Like they will get in a relationship with maybe 10 girls, 8 girls, whatever, and they will just go between them, like one another. Why? Because like they can just tell the girl, hey, you can accept this or you can just go away. And a lot of girls accept it because he's the 6 foot, like more than 180 centimeters, right? He's tall, good looking, nice hair, nice facial features, nice body. He makes money. He has a nice car. He has a nice house. He has everything, right? He's really charming. He's nice. So it's like, yeah, he has 10 more girlfriends. You can be one of them. This is 2022. This is how it works. There are guys that are going through girls, like those ones that are really attractive. And there are other ones that are just having multiple girlfriends at the same time. And then there is like the other 95% of guys that will just, you know what happens, right? With the other 95% on dating apps, they get absolutely nothing. They get absolutely nothing. Like nothing at all. Nothing at all. Not even the possibility to talk to a woman because they never get a match. Just imagine that. Oh, and from those 95%, yeah, you might have gotten like guys that might send you a picture, like a dick picture, or like they will ask for 60 time, or they will like, were they really attractive? Like, you know what happens? Some guys, world has gone to poop. This is the issue of, like, biologically, women are hypergamous, right? So they will always search for the best looking, best body. Like, he makes good money. He's this tall. So what happens is, if you put like women on a dating app that they can choose the best of the best, they are all going to choose the best of the best. And what happens to the 7s, to the 8s? And I'm talking 7 and 8. I'm not talking about 9. I'm not talking about 5s and 4s. The 5s and 4s do not even exist on the dating apps. Like males, I mean. But what happens to the 7 and 8s? Like, those ones are just, they still get matches. I consider myself maybe in between that. I'm not sure, but maybe in between that. But all the action happens to the 9s and 10s. You know, the ones that are up there. It just, if you combine a dating app with female hypergamy, it's what happens. That's what happens. And a lot of guys are extremely horny. Why? Because porn. And when they go to a dating app, they will show their ding dong, they will ask for 60 time, and that's it. Then a guy that is not like that, maybe like, it will not even get noticed. You girls just care about money most of the time. But you understand what I say, right? Like, Mopar, it's an issue that's been created by the engineers and the programmers, but it's not like it's not like they're trying to make money, right? Engineers, programmers, they're just trying to make a living. It's just like the female nature, how makes things. Like, if you want the guy that That is not like, that is the thing. Now most of the really good looking guys have globally so many options, and a lot of girls that are really good looking only go for those guys. Like how much guys are like over 6 feet in the world? Like, there's not a lot. So from the overall population of the world, 6 feet is like 180 centimeters. Only 10% of guys, 10% of guys are 6 feet or taller. 10%, which means the other 90% of guys, they're ditched. I'm one of those guys that is not over 6 feet. So you can imagine. I can see the point. Most women have obsession with male height. I think that comes from the past. Because of evolution, they want to get best genetic material for the future offspring. Yeah. And you know, Mopar, this is just like those things are just going to get worse. So, I mean, at the end of the day, the only thing you can do is just accept, like, if you really want the guy that is not interesting in putting the ding dong in and just getting it out, those guys, you have to ask them, hey, how many girls you've been with? How many relationships you've been with? And you will find out what type of guy he is. I've been in 2 relationships, really fucking long, like 2 years and 6 years. And then I had one like just, so it's like, you have to ask someone about his past to know how they will mostly do. It's that simple. I'm only 6'2" most of the time, taller than other guys. As you put weight on your frame, you have disadvantage in terms of lifting. Girls also have the option to get a sperm donor from 2% guys you mentioned. Yeah, that is even funnier, right? Hey, Koma, how are you doing? That is even funnier. That is even funnier. I mean, the world is gonna get even worse. Like, this is just the beginning, guys. This is just the beginning. The world is gonna get even worse. At least some guys are stopping even trying, which maybe at some point women will have to try themselves because guys will stop. And the only guys that maybe will keep trying are the only ones that, you know, they're just going there to get their thing done. But it's just what it is. Just what it is. And dating apps are gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Like, I remember, I forgot, I did not see this, but when I downloaded that those 2 apps, and I was telling you like all the thing, like this experiment, like I was telling you how many matches I got and everything. I have seen a girl that on his description had that she wants a guy that is only like, she only accepts guys that are only over 180 centimeters, that make over 200K a month, no, a month, a year. So like 200,000 euros a year. They have to be handsome. They have to have hair. They have to be well built. And you know the funniest thing? She was lying about her age. And then it says, I'm not really 25 years old. I'm 34, but I'm just using this so I will get matched with the guys that I like. And I was like, oh my fucking God. You know what happened with that woman, right? She actually was with guys that were that tall, that handsome, that made that much money, but only for sexy time. So it's like she thinks she deserves the guys that she had sexy time with just because she's had sexy time with. She does not think that those guys only used her and ditched her out. You know, it's like that. Let's get it. I got the workout. We got the workout done. I'm just seated here. We got the. Actually, I'm gonna reset this and deactivate. Oh, you got ribs? Wait, ribs? What do you mean? Hey, fighter, how are you doing? Sexy time is just having sex. It's just fucking. But yeah, like in terms of girls that will want to get in a relationship with a guy, if they're searching for the tallest, most handsome, most money making, they're gonna get disappointed because they're gonna be able to fuck him but not get in a relationship with him. That is the thing. That is the thing. And they will be delusional, thinking that they deserve that guy when that guy just used them and hopped into the next girl, and he's mashing that girl while this girl is just thinking about him. I mean, if that girl has that specific high demand of man, she must be like supermodel herself. No, she was actually fucking ugly. And I'm sorry to say this, but she was like, to my views, to my point of view, she was not attractive. But this is what happens. Girls are able to get in bed with guys that are absolute 10s. So Mopar, remember this. You can get with a 10, but he might be using you just for sexy time. Like, that is the thing. Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Been here a moment ago. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Challenge Fighter. I'm gonna drop you a follow. I'll check out your stream later. What is sex? Fucking. Be right back. Why not just because sexy time is funnier. Like right kettle, the man right lead. Both never have similar, both similar. Yeah. That thing doesn't apply to guys. They cannot get hurt girl, not even for a little bit. Yeah, like this is the complete opposite for guys. So guys, like let's say a guy that is a 7 or 8, a 6, girls only scale up, which means a girl that is a 6, she will not get with a guy that is a 6. She will try to get with a 7 or 8, a 9 or a 10. And girls are getting more delusional and more delusional. And a girl that is a 6, she will only go with a 9 or a 10, which means the 9 or 10 will fuck her and ditch her. She will talk with him via private message. He will ignore her. He doesn't care. He just thought, oh, I had a nice time with this girl. Let's go for the next one. That is what happens. That is what happens. And that is going to keep happening over and over and over again, because females will never choose the guy that is at their same level of attractiveness or a little bit above. They will always choose the highest one they can get. Always. So, I mean, it's going to be a sad world with a lot of women that have a lot of cats, but I mean, it's okay. It's not a big deal. At the end of the day, we just live once, and everyone can do what they want, but they have to understand that the world is screwed right now. It just screwed. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about the actual, like, how, hey, thank you for the follow. We're talking about how the world is towards dating, especially dating apps. Like, dating apps absolutely screwed the world of dating. It made it absolutely fucked up. But I mean, it is what it is. We cannot change it anymore. Like, that's what it is. That's what people are gonna, well, females are gonna get, because the guys that are like at the 95%, like I'm talking like only 5% of the guys are getting most of the girls, like every single girl. The other like 95% are getting none. So I'm just talking how screwed like the dating world is. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, things are just gonna keep happening, and then like females are gonna be, oh, where are the good men? But the good men are the ones who you just friend zone because they are not as attractive for you, or they're not a 9 or a 10. Because delusion. Girl 1, only go for guys 7-10. I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's what studies, like, that's what they made a study, like, for a graphic for Tinder, for a lot of dating apps, and that's what what is happening. I mean, I don't care. I don't even use dating apps. I use them a little bit, like, for that experiment, and I was like, what the fuck? Like I had my height there, and I think that got me a lot less points, like a shit ton less points. Like, being bald also, like, it's just like you're a lot screwed. So in a dating app, if you're bald and you're short, you're fucked. You are part of that. Maybe not the lower 95 percenters, but you are not at the 5%, because the 5 percenters are getting like 100 of matches. And I'm not saying like per month, I'm saying maybe per week. Like, if they're scrolling, if they're not aiming for the 10 guys, I'm looking much more of men than physical appearance. I'm looking for personality, soul, and nice attitude towards other people. Mopar, but that is something that most girls say. And like, I have seen a lot of girls that say that they care about personality, attitude. And when I have seen the girls, like the guys they're chasing, they're chads. Like, they really attractive, tall, nice body. It's like, you mean the personality as appearance, right? Because in my opinion, like, I have seen that. I've seen girls that say that they care about personality, but then they will be chasing the absolute Ken. Like, the Barbie and Ken, right? They say, oh, I care about personality, and they're chasing Ken. And like, you gotta be kidding, right? So I never believe what most females say when they say like they chasing personality, or they most of the time is appearance. Like, I'm not saying you might be lying, but a lot of females, they say something and do something else. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the opposite. It's like, female is 5 feet and one guy who's 7 feet tall. I mean, not 7 feet tall, but I've seen females that maybe are 4'5", and they will be chasing the 6+ feet guys. So like, fuck. Isn't it for the boys the same? We get the hottest. Wait, isn't it for the boys the same? We get the hottest? I'm confused. What do you mean, challenge fighter? I'm not wasting money on someone ex-girlfriend. I'm coming back for another time of reincarnation. Mopar, you do not want to reincarnate into a guy that is not handsome, tall, has hair, and like has a nice body, and has like, if you reincarnate, make sure if you reincarnate in a man that you're tall, you have hair, you're handsome, you have a nice body, you have money. With that, you can get most of the girls. And when I say most, is like you will get into a dating app, you will swipe 100 times, and maybe you will get like 80 matches. Like that's how it works for those guys. Or maybe the 100 matches, it's possible. Why did dating sites screw it up? I mean, it screwed up for like guys that are like the thing is, on dating apps is like 5% of the guys are getting every single girl, all the girls, everyone, every single girl. And then there is 95% of the guys are getting none. That's why it's screwed up. And then women who've been with those guys that are absolutely like, incredibly attractive, they will only go for the most attractive guys they can get. So they will not care. They will be like, no, like I'm only, like they will only go for the 9s and the 10s. They don't care. But those 9s and 10s are gonna pump and dump. And that's it. Because those guys do not even care about those girls. Those guys don't even, like those guys see those girls as just wet holes. But it's what it is. And then those, like, I don't know, like, so that's what I was talking about. Hey Taylor, how you doing? Where do I rank? I mean, as a girl, you can have like for sexy time, you can have every single guy you want. So like you don't need a rank. Like as a female, females do not need ranks in the sense of like if they want to have sexy time. If they want to get a relationship, or the guy gets absolutely in love, or it's usually at same levels of attractiveness. Like to remain in a relationship. Like a girl, it's a guy will go for a girl, have sexy time because she's attractive. A guy will keep a girl if she has a good personality and she's not making his life a nightmare. Like that's what a guy searches in a girl. Like we guys are really simple. For sexy time, every single girl, like for most guys, for sexy time, every single girl is an option. Every single girl is an option for most guys for sexy time. For a relationship, she has to be feminine. She has to be nice. Like not crazy things. And she has to be one person that is not going to give you headaches and is not going to make drama. That is for a relationship. What happens if at some point you like someone will get in a relationship with that girl and she's beginning to make drama? She's not nice. If the guy is a simp, she will remain with that girl. But otherwise, she's gonna get ditched because she's being mean. She's creating drama. So that is the thing. That is the thing. For a relationship, you better be like it's being nice. Being nice, not creating drama. It's not that big of a deal at the end of the day. Being bald is not less points. Believe me, Slug, I know a lot of girls that will say that if a guy is bald, They don't want to do anything with that guy. I have heard girls that they think that a guy if he's bald, he's losing like 10 points. So slug, it is a thing. Height, as it is less points. No, both bald and height, it's less points for quite a bit of girls. Both height and like hair is like being bald is less points. Kind of is for girls, slug. It is really about attractiveness for girls. Isn't like, boy, look at how attractive girl is, and girl is falling for guys that know how to speak to girls. It's always like that, of course, but most of the time. No, we're talking about dating apps. In dating apps, because most people are using dating apps these days, quite a lot of people are using them. It's always like a guy will always like, listen, girls or guys, like who is there? A guy will always, most of the time, swipe right. Because a guy thinks logical. A guy thinks, like when I did that experiment, I didn't swipe right to every single girl. I swiped left and right, but it was mostly swiped to the right, right? It was mostly. When a girl swipes, she's always gonna swipe left, left, left. Oh, he's pretty. Let's see the pictures. Left, 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 left. That's how a girl swipes. So attractiveness for a girl is 100%. It's 100% of the thing. Females today get validation for hypergamy. In older times, that was death. It is what it is. I could date Jabba the Hutt if he had a nice nature. I'm not sure about that. I don't know. Like Jabba the Hutt. I mean, he has hair, right? Jabba the Hutt. Who is that? Oh no. Okay, I was confused. Jabba the Hutt. You gotta be kidding. Where are you from exactly in Spain? I'm from Valencia. We boys look for the most attractive too. No, myself, I don't look for the most attractive. I don't look for the most attractive. And some girls that I found attractive for myself, I got told by other people that they do not really see it. So I'm a guy that is more towards, if a girl, like, I gotta get my shirt on because it's really cold. But if a girl is really feminine, really caring, really sweet, I will rather get with a girl that is like those things, especially for a relationship, than a girl that is absolutely insanely pretty, but her voice is like more manly, or like her way of being is just like manly, and she might be rude, or she might be, so it's, I don't look for attractiveness. I look more for how that person is. Because I've been most of my life like a relationship guy. So it's like I do not look for the shell, because the shell can be like, you know, the egg can be inside just rotten. You know, rotten, that is the word. You know, you understand what I mean. One's a can when you can have. Listen, in dating apps, in 1 month, only 6 girls wanted Ramir. So that is really little. Compare when I did that experiment compared to how many swipes I did. Oh, flex for me. All right. I'm a little bit of a thick boy right now. I'm not as lean as I used to be. Oh, I gotta get my shirt on. It's way too cold. It's cold. Now the brightness thing, it's so screwed. Ramirez fun sized. Yeah. I mean my height. Yeah, like I call myself a manlet. Like I don't care. So yeah, I'm fun sized. You know, I'm the miniature action guy. Can trust girls who use social media. I mean, it always depends on the person. For me, nice girl and good. There's one more thing, but that not that important about 5'5". I mean, it's like you're tall, so basically you can choose any girl you want. Like as long as you're tall and you are like decent, like if you're like, it's funny, but if you're tall, sometimes it does not matter if you're not even like that attractive. You might get more girls, or like you might get liked by more than a guy that is attractive but short. Check all the boxes. Did you check all the boxes? I mean, we're talking about relationship, like not sexy time. Sexy time, you can have all the guys you want, Mopar. Every single guy you want. If you think the most attractive guy in the world, you can have it. You can have it. But to get in a relationship, that is a lot more complicated. I only want these 3 qualities. Nice girl and cute, and the height. Well, you're not asking for a lot. What do you have to understand? Most girls are asking for 6-figure income, tall, handsome, knows to dance, has a good body, has a nice car, has a nice house. Like doesn't care about my past. So it's like, at least like your slug, it's pretty okay. Like 3 things. You're bold too. Wait, bold or bold? Bald or bold? Bold means more testosterone. It's a possibility, Mopar. Like I told multiple times that my testosterone level is pretty high, so maybe it has to do with that. Like a lot of it is converting to THT. So yeah. This started this conversation when I said about dating advice. Have a nice stream. I'm gonna go shower. Hey, see you soon. Thank you for the raid again. Have a great shower. What is this blind date? I don't know. We're just talking about things. I dated this overweight guy, lazy with wait, what? With moves, because he was nice and treated me right at first, but then he cheated me, and that made me really sad. I can tell you something. You see me? I never cheated. And I can tell you something. Like, you do not have to think that a guy can be overweight and he still can be a Chad. Like, he can still be really attractive, and he can still be, you know, hopping from one girl to another one. So if a guy is overweight, it does not mean that he cannot be a Chad. Was he tall, Mopar? Was he tall? Was he good looking? Did he had a good income? Like whatever, whatever. But usually those are the things. Like I've seen guys that have a really bad body and they were getting girls that would reject me. And I'm not even kidding. Not even kidding. I think would be these. Hey Paulo, ¿cómo estás? The 3 qualities I want in a girl, I actually have those. I want height, 6'5". I'm also a nice person, 3 cute, 25% Asian are cute, so maybe I'm. All Asians and black guys look the same. Do you really think that, Rayla? God damn it, this brightness thing is really annoying. I don't know what to do with it. Sounds like you had a hard time with girls. It's not that I had a hard time with girls. It's that what happens is, let's say I got a bad circumstance with the girl. And then like the girls that might be actually interested in me, let's say I had a hard, like bad time with the girl, right? She's mean or whatever. And then what would happen is right away, there might be girls around me that are actually interested because they might be staring. You know when a girl is interested? When she keeps staring and she keeps staring and she keeps staring. But after you get a rejection or after you don't care anymore, those girls will never approach. Even if they're really interested, they will never do it. They will not do it. So what happens to me is maybe I had a bad time, like a couple times that there was a girl that I approached and she was really fucking mean, right? And after that, I've been like for quite a bit of time that even if a girl was around me interested or whatever, my confidence to approach that girl again, like it was like dropped. So I was like they looked really interested. They looked like, but I was like, why even bother? I'm okay. You know, you get to those circumstances at some point. You get to those circumstances. I'm just reporting what I see. I don't know, Rayla. I even have more skills like cooking, drawing, mostly digital art. See, all Asians are good with cake later. I can cook her food and draw her. Because otherwise their father says he's a failure. Wait, what? Oh, in Chinese community about the maths you talking about, Rayla? Cooking something for her. That happened once. What happened once, Kermax? He wasn't tall, like 165 centimeters with belly, man tits, not Chad, didn't have plenty of money. Thought he had a good kind of nature, but then he started cheating on me behind my back. It was sad and offensive in my mind. Yeah, then look at guys like me, right? Look at my body, like especially when I'm on a cut. Look at how I am as a person. Like, okay, I'm not, like in my case, I think I say I'm not a millionaire, right? But I have some savings, and when I work at something, I work really hard. I'm not a like lazy guy, let's say. And I never cheated. I always been loyal. But it's like I lost like multiple times hope, in the sense of that it just feels that no matter what, feels like some girls might just try to make you jump through hopes, through no hopes, but hoops. Because they've been like, this is another thing, Mopar. Like when a guy that is an actual, like, someone with a good heart, someone that has multiple things that might be positive, right? Um, when they meet a girl, right? That girl had a bad experience, and it will just make that guy jump through hoops, you know. At some point I felt something like that, and you know what happens when I get something like that? It didn't happen a lot to me, but it happened once or twice. Those two times that it happened, I just gave up. Like I was like, the fuck. The guys that are not going to be cheating, or not going to be, they will rather die alone, be alone, like spend most of their life alone, rather than even trying anymore. So there's a lot of guys out there, actual good guys, actual, like, good for relationships, like they will take care of you, they gave up. They gave up. They gave, and when I say they gave up, is you will have to be the one approaching. Because they would not. They would not. Like it's been even that I always even call like that thing, that MG, men going their own way, that thing, right? Like I've been giving that a thought. Like it doesn't sound so bad. I mean, I've been mostly like 8 months staying away from anything sexual, from anything like, and I got to the conclusion that if you don't want love, if you don't care about love, like having affection, you just gave up on affection, on love, like whatever, and you give up on sex, like you don't even need a relationship anymore. Like you can try to learn to live a cold-hearted life. At least this is something that I'm doing myself. I'm not even paying attention to what happened with that nurse thing. In my mind, I was like, I got to not let my emotions drive me, until my emotions were way too strong and I wanted to, but that girl was not there anymore. That's what happened in reality. That's what happened in reality. Not gonna lie, as you get older, women just want women. Wait, what? Women just want women as they get older? What exactly you mean? Had the girl stare at me all the time nervously when I was going to work. Maybe she liked you. Maybe. I'll support that all day long. Women just want money. Oh, okay. You know what, Ramir? When you say tall people have easy time to get girl, feel nice and happy, but then I get scared. Slug, like for tall guys, life it's a lot easier in terms of dating. Because most girls want a tall guy, so it's like you have half of it already made. Generally, I have a problem when girls stare at me and try to get a reaction. You have problems when girls stare at you, try to get a reaction. What do you mean, Slug? Slug, Chromax with that. Remember which thing matters from most least in guys? Money, looks, money. Wait, you said money twice. I think looks, because a girl will first go for the looks, and most girls will expect you to have some money. Like you don't have to be absolutely rich, but you have to give her experiences. Otherwise, she will get bored. Girls shouldn't revenge bad experiences to another guy or make them suffer. Yeah, Mopar, but that is what it happens. That is what it happens. And a lot of those girls that have been with really attractive guys, like the top, you know, what happens is they will end up with a guy that is not at the top, maybe a guy that is out of shape, and they will get in a relationship with him, and that girl is not really happy. And usually that happens when they get older because they are scared of remaining alone, of just solitude. Like there are some girls that do not care. They will buy a bunch of cats and they will just stay alone. But there are girls that they will want to be alone and they will just get any guy. Even if they don't really like him because they are looking towards the most attractive guys, right? Most handsome. Just go to Thailand and go on hook a rampage, boys. The fuck? Hey, Sebas. The fuck, bro? Third was height. Oh, okay. So you said looks, height. I would say it will be height, then looks, and then money. Yeah, that would be the thing. Like girls are more like towards biology than money, actually. At least that's what I think. And that's what I kind of felt. I mean, like they stare at me and keep staring at me and want me to acknowledge them or something. No, when a girl really stares at you, they are interested and they expect you to do the first move, always. Like you always have to do the first move. Like it's really weird that a girl will approach. And they will rather let the guy go, even if they are absolutely melting for that guy. And a lot of guys are just giving up on dating and relationships and a lot of things. So guys approaching girls is going to happen less and less. So it's a world that there is going to be a lot of loneliness in the world overall. But guys that got accustomed to being lonely and learn that their hobbies are nice and like you can be just talking with people that you might have a good time, you might be just like changing, like just friends, those guys are not going to have it hard. But issue is females do really need more affection than guys. Guys, we're pretty much accustomed to not getting as much affection since we're kids. Females do really need affection. Guys, we're kind of like people will say that guys and girls are the same. Put a guy in a hole for an entire month and put a woman for an entire month in a hole, like in a prison, right? Just completely alone, only with the walls. The guy is gonna have an easier time there than the girl. The girl will. And why? Because women are more social than guys. Guys are less social. We're accustomed to not getting as much affection. We're accustomed to not. So at the end of the day, what is going to happen is just most guys will just give up on dating and approaching and everything. Because there's just for guys, it's just the thought of this is just suffering. Why even bother? But at the end of the day, there's still guys that had not have any better experience, and they will keep doing it. Wait, PBI. If a girl is staring you, she's interested, but maybe don't know how to make contact or react on situation. These girls have boyfriends, though, Mopar. Yeah, I know. There's some circumstances like a girl had a boyfriend with her, right? And she will stare at like this was so weird. I remember once I was at the store, and there was this girl with her boyfriend. She stared at me. She smiled like a big smile, like really like she's seen me and she really smiled and she had to cover her face and she was like all like shy and all like just trying to hide it. You know what that meant, right? That girl seen me and she liked me, but she was with her boyfriend. That is interesting, right? So, but yeah, there's some things like those that happen. If a girl really like staring at you, and approach her, like talk to her, unless you're kind of like me. You don't have to be like me. Don't be like me. It's a really rough like way of thinking. You know, even if it's what, height at first? Yeah, height at first, slug. Height, looks, and money. That will be the rank. Even if it's 2020, women have hard time to make contact or make the first move, the first contact. Yeah, and it's gonna get worse, Mopar, because less guys are approaching. Even if they're interested, less guys are doing it. Because they just think that everything is crude. Thought money will be first. No, money is not the first, slug. And if a girl wants you only for your money, she's only into the money. Might be bold. I have something that will increase all you guys' chances with women, but you won't like hearing it. But if it's just venting, it's fine. What do you mean, Sebas? Something that will increase all you guys' chances with, like, it's not that I do not have chances or I cannot be with women, or like in my case, I just do not want the drama. I don't want the headaches. I don't want to put all my energy into like trying to talk to women. I don't want to, in the sense of like trying to get like a conversation. Like, you understand what I mean, right? Like trying to get somewhere. I'm like, I had like my last relationship was like 6 years. I had enough. Had enough. Met Ramir after you giving me all this confidence, asked her out, and she said, yeah. Yeah, that would be awesome, Slug. That would be awesome. Trying to make boyfriend jealous would also have been a good guess, or make boyfriend jealous. So pay more attention to her. That shopping story. Trying to make boyfriend jealous would have also been good. Good guess. No, she wasn't trying to make her boyfriend jealous, because her boyfriend was not even paying attention to her. So basically, they were like four people. I think both, like two of them were like partners. Like, so it was girl and guy and girl, and the girl from the right was towards me. Her boyfriend was talking to the other guy, so he was not actually paying attention, right? And she stared at me, she seen me, she began to like smile, like almost like she was about to laugh, and she was staring like you know, down and up, and like she was like trying to control it, right? She wasn't trying to make him jealous, because he was not even paying attention. He was staring to the other side, talking to the other friend. Hey, Remontcas, how you doing? If you guys just want to vent, I mean, talk is fine, but if you want to know what the problem is, I mean, I get it done for a while, but then but don't give it up. I don't know, Sebas. Like, the thing for me is, when I think about the drama, I'm done. When I think about all the headaches, all the like, I'm like, fuck this, I'm done. But then I think I could just try to go and date a girl, and if she's being like, if I'm seeing signs or whatever, I could just goodbye, you know, tell her goodbye. But using that energy just to meet someone that is just gonna be like, I don't know. Also going in dates and just, I don't know. Just looks like a lot of work for something that can be really bad. 6 years is a long time, so I understand the heartache. You know? Yeah. There is a said. In a relationship, someone that maybe, you know, was like someone that was made for a relationship or whatever can change and just switch and just be like, oh, this is not my thing. I had the worst experience dating. What happened, Kermax? Tell me. But yeah, like my experience has not been like as cool, as good. But yeah, just happens. It just happens. It just happens. Ramir, your words are giving me a lot of power. Hey, I'm glad, Slug. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. Everything is gonna be alright. Okay, Slug? You're gonna make it. I think you're doing it right though, Ramir. You're working on yourself, improving, building an empire. Oh, building an empire. I don't know. I'm just training, studying, just doing stuff at home, right? Just doing some things with stocks, stock market, getting some money like from some things. And what do you see here? Like just training, right? Just pushing, just like I spend my time reading, training, cooking, cleaning, maybe watching some Twitch, maybe some YouTube videos. That's it. Like I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't go for hookups, I don't jerk off. I don't you know. It's good to be alone as well, because when you find once again, it would be a war worth it. I don't know. Basically, they attempted to drain my energy and use that energy to find other guys. Wait, what? That makes sense. Yeah, like they tried to meet you, to meet other guys through you, maybe. Be ambitious, be bold. Be the man they want you to be. Unless it doesn't matter when you're locked in. Let them find you. Let them find you. You know, that is the biggest thing. I'm locked in. Like literally, I'm a hermit. Like it's not like I don't go out a lot. I would just go to the supermarket. I will buy some food. I would just go maybe to the dentist. I will go like to some places. I don't go out a lot. So it's not like I'm giving the possibility of like meeting me, of like other girls like knowing about me. But I don't care. Like like the only like window towards me that people is the music even stopping? I don't know what happened there. But like the window towards me, it's mostly this stream. Like if you think about it, most of the time I'll be spending alone. Most of the time spending alone. I never drink, smoke in my whole life. Yeah, don't drink or smoke, Slug. It's a bad decision. It's not something good. It's not something you want to begin to do. Just gonna make you weak. It's not gonna improve any part of your life. Still think you should become a yoga instructor. Like start crushing. Wait, what? I mean, I'll hear a lot. Like, I don't do yoga. I know that's why I never do. Yeah, don't smoke, don't take drugs, and and don't drink. Like smoking, drinking, like those are drugs. Sometimes I do think maybe I should go to a bar and just talk to a random girl, and but that is not a good place because she's at the bar and she's maybe drinking alcohol, maybe she takes drugs, maybe she smokes. I don't want that kind of person. I drank and smoked, not too much, but still dropped that shit. Nothing good from that at all. Yeah. It's just gonna make your life worse. It's not gonna improve anything at all. It's just gonna make everything worse. Like for training specifically, smoking and drinking is the worst thing you can do. Like your cardio is gonna get affected by both. And also your muscles not gonna get recovered as well. Huh. I will need to go pee. My sister, I remember my sister, my niece, like both my sisters, every single one are just telling me the only reason you're single is you don't go out. And I just think, well, not only because of that, like if I don't approach girls, like they're not gonna approach unless they are absolutely drunk, which actually happened in the past. That they're drunk and they will approach, but it's like they're so drunk that I'm thinking, do they even know where they are? Find a relationship with someone, I don't have a problem with them drinking. It's once a week thing. Uh, I don't know. Like I think drinking and like that is the thing. It's not that they will drink or smoke or, but if they will do it a lot, which you don't know, not something cool. Not something cool. Be right back, dog walk. Okay. I have to go pee, so I'll be right back in a moment. I have to go pee. I'm gonna have to change the music and put it to the properties, put it to the other thing. So cable input. Okay, cable input. Cable input. Okay. Because those things are gonna die. This brightness thing. I think it's important that both are on the same page when it comes to drinking and smoking. Yeah, that is something that I also think. Like, did you wash your hands? I don't touch my pee-pee. I don't have to touch the pee-pee. Like, I just pull down the pants and it just God damn it, this lighting thing. Huh. Hog. Yeah, there's no need to touch the pee-pee. Are you a girl? If yes, then what's your mini height requirement for a guy? 6 foot or 6 foot plus. I mean, she said a moment ago she was with the guy 163, but that is like an exception, maybe. Wouldn't be able to do with a smoker myself. Yeah, I don't. I remember there was a girl that I liked back then that I like when I was kissing her. She had all that like disgusting smoke, tobacco taste at her mouth. It was really bad. Like my mouth tastes like watermelon. Like there is something that I use. It's like it's not lipstick. It's something just so my lips will not like get cut in summer, like in winter because of the wind and like the cold temperatures, the humidity, all of that. So it's something that is just watermelon, but like smoke, like the tobacco taste when you kiss someone, it's disgusting. I don't like it. You don't have high requirements. Well, then that is something not as common. Like most will have like some high requirement. Slug, she might not be joking. Like there's some girls that do not have actually height requirements. Like in general, there's a lot of girls that do have height requirements. Mostly 180, 6 feet or plus, but that is not every single girl out there. It's not every, like generalizing is like saying that all the guys that have a nice jawline, all the guys that have like a nice body, all the guys that, let's say myself, I have a nice jawline. I have a good jawline, okay? My body, I would say right now is decent. Like I'm not peeled to the bone as I used to. But like some cases it's just there's something that it's not right. Problem is you set up more requirements than the girls you're talking about. Who? The problem is you set up more requirements than the girls you're talking about. Who? Myself, Sebas? You know what girls say on camera is not always true. Yeah, I know. Mentality is the issue. You're not desirable mentally. Insecurity as well. Slug there. No. Oh, you mean Slug or me? I'm not insecure. I can actually talk, and it's just that something inside of me is like pulling me back because of my experiences. It's like, don't make the same mistake. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hold back. Now I'm gonna talk to that. Well, I will talk to the girl, but I will not ask her out. Because I will be like, fuck this. Like, just, it's not worth it. You mean myself, or like Sebas? You mean myself? Like the mentality is the issue? I don't understand. I know, but it's dangerous thinking like this if you want to be, in the game. I'm not in the game. I'm out of the game. I'm not in the dating market. I'm not dating anyone, and it's something that I might not be doing for a long time. Like I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That's why I say I understand your pain, Ramir. Have dated much or being in relationships, but those that I have dated have been like 155 centimeters, 170. Never asked height or measured. Hmm. I honestly do not care about girls' height, but I do think that when a girl is taller than me, she might actually prefer a taller guy. So I will just, even uh, delete, like completely forget about that girl, because I will think, oh, that girl might like a taller guy. So I would just completely ignore the fact that I find her attractive. Like that happens to me a lot. Like I might see a girl that I think she's attractive, but just because I see she's taller than me or she's my same height, especially when she's taller than me, I will think, she might be into taller guys. And I would just completely get rid of the attractiveness in a way that, oh, she's tall, she might like taller guys. Immediately, like really fast. Because of the things that I know, like the more you know and the more you have heard and the more you have seen, the worse it gets. The worse it gets. I don't mean to be rude, but a lot of males here has been whining not being in your situation, Ramir. Most women want men, even if short, even if not super rich. In my circumstance, I can tell you, that it's not that I felt that I was not desired, especially in person. Okay, in person, things change wildly for me. But in dating apps, like when I tried, like honestly, if I'm honest with you, when I tried those dating apps, those made me feel like I'm fucking ugly as fuck. Like I was thinking, bro, like what the hell? Like when I was doing that experiment, it made me, I'm opening up right now with you guys. Like that experiment made me feel like I'm fucking ugly. I was thinking, what the hell is this? And then I thought about all the guys that are using the dating apps, right? And they're feeling the same or even worse. Like I got matches at least, but there are guys that do not get any matches. Just imagine that. Just imagine that. Plus my past relationship and everything that I went through. Uh, like I'm not gonna talk a lot about that. Like in the past, I talked about some things about it. Like I said some things about it, but all of that together does not really put me in a position of even thinking about trying things, because I'm so messed up that I just think everything out there is so fucked up that there's not worth it. Not worth it at all. That's why most of the time, like if I will think, oh, ask this girl out, or like I will think, why even bother, or even to approach. Like sometimes I will think, why even bother, and it keeps happening. Like at some point, I might approach one girl, but it's always like I just feel like an entertainer. Like they might just be listening, but not talk. And the only ones who will talk, who I would have a really nice like conversation with, they're taken, or they have a boyfriend, like a boyfriend or a girlfriend. Like it's just like that. I also don't care about girls' height. When she's super tiny, that it make me look weird. I don't like. I like girls of all sizes, but when a girl is taller than me, I will immediately think she will be better with a guy that is taller than me, and I will just get rid of that attraction in my mind towards that girl because I'm thinking like that. Like immediately, like it does not even affect me. Like that girl absolutely disappears for me. Like if I know a girl is taller than me, it just my brain like getting rid of everything, every single thing that I could even feel towards that. Like not every single thing, because I can still feel affection. I can still feel like, oh, that person is nice, but love and attraction disappears for me when I know like a girl is taller than me, because I think she might be better off with a taller guy. That's end all be all for me with the taller girls than me. And it's not because I don't like them or like I have an issue. It's just that that thing. That high thing proves how shallow modern girls are. Yeah. 6-year relationship deserves time off. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, if a girl is only dating guys over 180 centimeters, she will be tall herself, or she has preference to that. Might be shallow. With some girls want men taller than them. Mopar, like, I know girls that are like this. That will say that I'm short. So, and they will want the guy that is 180 or plus. If a girl dates you for your height and status, it won't last long. I mean, there's no chemistry. Like, who and where do you guys date? No, I don't, myself, I don't date at all. At all. Like, zero. At all. Like, nothing. And it's mostly because I'm not even searching for it. I'm not even putting any effort into it. I don't care. Fuck it. Chemistry is overrated. You can learn to live together. I definitely think that I will never ever get in a relationship that I will be living in the same house with that person. I think that would not happen anymore, ever. I lived with the same person for 6 years, well, 5 years actually. That would never happen again, ever again. I will not live with the same person. Like if I'm in a relationship, everyone in their house, and I'm okay with that. If I will ever get in a relationship again, but I don't think I will get like, no, that sounds like a pretty bad idea for me. Really bad idea. I think I will rather jump through a jump a cliff just than doing that again. Instagram DMs is not a date, nor is Tinder. Go into the world, prove your worth to earn your peace. Yes, Sebas, like the issue for me is not like even on Instagram, like on Instagram, I get a lot more attention. Like if I talk to a girl, she immediately talks to me and she will send like those paragraphs that are so long and she will be nice and whatever. But what I mean is, it's just that I do not want to try anything. Even if I find a girl attractive, or my mind is just not in that position. You know, it's like It's like that person that is overweight, right? Just so you understand it, but cannot stop himself or herself from eating. I cannot stop myself from pushing women away from me, in the sense of I'm trying to stay alone. I'm like, not because I don't need love or because I don't like a girl, but because I will rather not try and just make things so I would not get in a relationship again, or even close to something similar to that, than letting it happen. I think it's what it's called, like emotionally unavailable. Like, even if I really like a girl, I might really like her, right? I might date her. I cannot get emotion. I cannot let my emotions drive me at all. I would just ignore them. I would just ignore them all the time. I will feel them. I will hear them. I will ignore them. It's a weird thing those girls to say. Yeah, but told you, Mopar, like, those things are happening. When I get it, but how height? Wait, what? I've seen that what happens in relationship without love, scary stuff. Yeah. It's a big statement. What statement? The one of myself not getting a relationship again, living in the same house? Travi. By the way, how are you doing, Travi? How are you doing? What if love and height and love both? Wait, what? It just means you have long limbs, bro. What the fuck? Do you care how long your limbs are? Relationships now, like a gun to your head and hoping you won't get shot. Yeah, for me, relationships are a little bit like, I think that, like, just I'm gonna give you a metaphor here. I'm gonna give you like an example. The way I view relationships right now is, if I get in a relationship with a girl, imagine my balls there. Don't imagine my balls. Sorry for that, but imagine, like, she will be in a position that I'll just be with my legs open and she will be able to kick my balls. That's how I feel about getting into a relationship. Like, not gonna get my balls to get, like, beaten up. Like, maybe this will change at some point. I don't know. Your world will be a good place. Many friends have found their boyfriends on hobbies like playing D&D, tabletops, games, music, archery, theater, hiking, bouldering. Yeah. Good. Just eating and chilling. How push day been for you? I've been doing some light overhead press, just 110 pounds for sets of hypertrophy. I haven't done overhead press in a while, so definitely I got a lot weaker. Some dumbbell pressing. I got skull crushers again. I'm glad I didn't have like elbow pain. Some side raises, and that was it. Like, pretty simple workout. Best believe it will change. Thing is, Sebas, it's not that I will. It's not that I won't change, or that won't change. Like, right now is like, I might feel the need to, like, this is what happens to me. Okay, this is what happens to me. I'm that person that when it gets in a relationship, I want to make the other person happy, right? But I always threw myself way too much into being that person that we always try to make that other person happy, even ignoring that other person was just making me unhappy myself. So it's like that thing of you're being way too good, right? That is the fucked up thing. And at the end, like, I begin to just like get cold, and that coldness remained. You know what I mean? That coldness, that absolute coldness remained. It didn't go away. What do you need is time, man. 6 years is a long ass time. Yeah, I know. 6 years, it's a long time. You'll find someone to make you warm again, man. The only question is when. I don't know. For now, you know what is happening to me is that I'm just every single day, because think about it, I'm not getting affection from nothing. I'm not like, there's just one dog, like from my sister, that sometimes comes to my house, right? And I might just be petting him, and I might, like, that's the only affection and love I get from a dog. Sometimes, it's not always, because sometimes but he comes every single day to the door of my kitchen, right? And I see him there. He always comes there for me. He always comes there for me. And that's the only, like, little bit of affection that I will get. But I think that if someone lives without affection for a long time, they end up not even needing it. It's like, I think it's kind of like sex, right? It might just go away. I mean, if their need for affection and love goes away, just like the sex need, bro, I won't need to be with anyone for the rest of my life. I'll be okay completely alone for the rest of my life. I mean, and as months went by, this thing, like at the beginning, it was really bad. Like at the beginning, it was bad. It was bad internally, if you know what I mean. Weeks like passed by and just like, you don't feel nothing. It's like numbness. You'll find someone to make you warm again. Oh, I read this. Hope is better than cope. But what if I already lost hope? that is like, Sebas, like myself, I actually lost hope. You know what I mean? Like some people say, like, towards relationship, towards other things, no, but that is cope speaking. I don't know if it's cope speaking. Hope is the last thing that dies. You know what I think? Even though I like myself, I see myself in the mirror, I like myself, I like how my body looks, or I would like many things about myself. I just don't see it, like, towards getting with someone. Just no. Relationship must be that both have a nice time and both are equally happy and give the same amount to the relationship naturally. Yeah, but what happens is some of them, like, some will give more, and that person will get hurt the most, and that person will end up just learning how to hold back. And when you learn to hold back, you will be holding back so much, like so much, that it's hard to even let go again of affection and because you keep everything in. Like it's like you cannot let it go out again. Like that's something that happened to me. Like I remember I was giving so much affection. I was like, just, and at some point, like when bad things happen or whatever, like you begin to hold back. It's just a little bit. It's just a little bit and a little bit and a little bit. At some point, you'll be holding back so much that when you try to show affection, to try to show love or whatever, you can't. You can't anymore. You just do not feel anything at all. You're just like a rock. If you understand what I mean. Look, that's what happened to me. That's what happened to me. I just hope speaking, bro. Hope is the last thing that dies. I'm not really sure about that one. I think it's really it's like either ignorance or get angry at reality. Yeah, at some point, like I went through those two things, ignorance and getting angry. You can use both to your advantage. Like, I just think like ignoring your feelings or getting angry because like how you can use both. Like if you're ignoring things, you can focus on other things. If you get angry, you can use that anger for something. Literally coping. Is coping? Oh. Seemed like that person was like a black hole, sucking all the affection, not giving it back in. Just think about this. Imagine, Mopar, I'm gonna tell you a circumstance. Imagine you're always sad, right? Mopar, imagine you're just as an example. Imagine you're sad in bed, right? Let's seated, just crying. You had a bad day. You had and that happens multiple times, right? I will just go every single one of those times and cheer you up. And I actually made it, right? I will put all my effort into just turning your night into a day, turning the darkness into brightness. But then what happened is, when myself was in that position, I was getting kicked in the balls. So that's what it happens when someone is like when a guy is good in a relationship, like when a guy it's gonna be good with you, and he gets kicked in the balls, right? Metaphorically. That guy learns to hold back affection, learns to hold back love, learns to be cold as fuck. And that's what it happens. That's why some women might not understand this, but a guy will turn from being really affectionate, really nice, really loving, really caring into an absolute rock, cold as fuck, just because how he got treated in the past. I still can show affection for friends. I still can show affection for... I would not show affection anymore for a relationship. That's why I don't want to get in one. Because I know that I will be just scared to show a little bit of affection. Just wondering when I'm going to get my balls kicked. Fuck it. All girls want to be on the receiving end, love, but never on the giving. Yeah. Yeah. Whenever the girl mentally kicked you in the balls, you will have to be firm and give them a warning sign saying, this is not fine. If you continue, we will not be together. I gave her warning signs multiple times. She might just be testing you. I gave her multiple warning signs, told her, if you keep doing this to me, I'm going to get cold. And if I get cold, you will not like it. She kept doing it. I got cold. What I did in the end, goodbye. Just goodbye. Just leave me alone. I don't want to know anything. Hope you're gonna be happy. If you need some help at some point, and there's nothing like I might help, because I'm still a good person. Yeah, I'm a good person, but it's like, that's it. I had enough. Yes, I understand, but that is would be so tiring in the end. It will suck you dry on emotionally. Man will create like a stone shell because he hasn't got any emotional support back or affection. Kind of relation can work. Like one percentage of emotional vampire sucking you dry. Yeah. But I mean, I already got to the point that got turned into a rock. Who is gonna fix this shit? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't think this has to be fixed. Like, I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, sometimes I might be sad. I would just stay seated there for a little bit. I will just focus on something else, and that will just go away at some point. It goes away. But not feeling things, not that bad. I think, what is that called? And what is this thing? What is this thing called? Aromantic? I don't know, what is this. I don't know if this is the word. Like, in some ways I still think romantically, but I don't know. Hey Bram, how you doing? Let's start with these. With which these? Love causing squish. Life is all about building relationships. Yeah, that might be true. Oh, pectoralis. I'm actually gonna have to lift my shirt up for that, to do this. I don't know if you can see it like this. Can you see it? Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. I mean, you can see a little bit, right? How you doing, Moja? How you doing, bro? An external struggle and gain. Yeah. Biggest thing for me is when I think about if I will get in a relationship, everything that I'm thinking is that I will try like to make that person happy. But how can you make a person happy if you're gonna hold back all the affection? You know what I mean? It's really contradictory, right? That's why it's like a gray, not gray, but like weird area. You want, I don't know. That's the point. You need time to heal. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, it's gonna be this month, 8 months already. 8 months. So we'll see. It's gonna be 8 months right now. How much time I might need to heal? Who knows? Will I heal? I mean, if I'm actually gonna turn just into a rock, like absolutely just for the rest of my life cold, like it doesn't sound so bad, honestly. Like compared to all the headaches, all the drama, like all those bad things, does not sound so bad. Just let the breakout feel the curious. Yeah, the right? The fullness. I mean, we're gonna bulk, so this is perfect to push women away. I'm just gonna get thick. So definitely that will be cool. That would be cool. I'm just gonna get thick, so women are gonna stay away from me. It's a good strategy. Maybe I should get thick as Kyriakos. Maybe that will push them away more. Like, I'm not even thinking about like attracting women. Like, my whole point is to push them away to stay alone. All those things is what makes you alive. Yeah, training does really help a lot with just overall how I feel. What's your goal with streaming? My goal with streaming is just to have here a place where we can talk about everything. If I can help someone like improve their lifestyle, like let's say like mental health or physical health, or like it just about having a place where in the future maybe I'll make a meeting and you guys be able to like everyone to be there, and just like the channel, it's mostly about it's like a friendly place. It's not like a place of myself, I'm the streamer, and come on, like that does not matter at all. Like, I'm just a normal person that is in front of a microphone, in front of a webcam. I'm just talking to the chat. I'm just talking to you. Whole point here is just if I can send, like, if I can give you like good vibes, if I can make like some part of your life more positive, if I can improve something for you guys, if I can, like, the type of person I am, I feel better if I make someone feel better. So it's like this stream is all about like motivation and like just improving. Not only myself, but also you guys. Like, when you come here and you ask me for something like advice or whatever, I will tell you. I'm not gonna hold back. I will tell you. I'll try to help. And I do hope that it would actually improve something for you. And when people come here and tell, that something like because of me, like they lost weight, or that makes me happy. That is enough for me. That is enough for me. I'm not asking for like a lot of it. I just like, when I begin to stream, I didn't even think that I will keep streaming. When I begin to stream, I thought, okay, I'm gonna do this because one of my friends began to stream and he was like, hey, try this, stream with me, like you do it also. He was like, and you know what I told him? I was like, do you think someone will actually want to see me? Do you think like someone will be interested in like the things that I have to tell? I was always thinking, nobody does really care. Like, and he said, one of the things that, oh boy, I'm about to drop a tear there. Like, that is a friend. Like, he said, he's right now not here, but at the beginning when I was completely alone, he was here every single time. He was always there. He said, because I told him, nobody's gonna watch me. Nobody's gonna care. I'll just be on there and nobody will come. And he said, I will be there. I want to see you. I want to hear you talk. I said, nobody will watch me. And he said, I will. I do want to watch you. Those words were pretty cool. at the time when I begin to stream, I was I was in a depressive state. I came from a really bad injury. Is he still watching? Right now he's not here, but he spent thousands and thousands of hours with me on stream. He spent thousands of hours. He's been here with me thousands of hours. And also, like, right now, he's not here. Synapse is here. Synapse been also for a long time here. Like, right now, like Coco, Chromax, like, there is Hydrian, like, there is a lot of you guys, LZ, a lot of you guys that when I went through the breakup, you've been here with me, and you had to listen. Like, because I told some things that I was going through, because those things were destroying me, like, from inside. Like, it was not cool. I do really appreciate every single one of you that are there, because it's not like, oh, I'm the streamer. No, like, this is our community. This is like this channel. We're a community, and I care about every single one of you, especially the ones that you really talk in chat, like the ones that you really interact with me. Do you think that I'm a person that is here just, oh, this guy talking? No, like, I actually do care, and I actually do, like, read you and, like, think about the why do you think, like, sometimes I spend so much time, like, talking after I read something? Because right after that, like, I'm still thinking about what you said. Like, I'm taking your words, I'm reading and processing them. I'm just giving you a reply. Like, if you ever message me, and this goes for every single one of you, like, if you ever message me, you will find out that I will send you, like, if you ask me for something, I will send you a huge message. If I do really know about that, or if I really care, or, like, not really care, but, like, in the sense of, if I can give more information, I will write you a big ass text. And that's because I do care. You know? A lot of people might not do that, but I do that because I do care. So yeah, the whole point is just maybe I can improve something for someone. It's a really tiny goal, right? But, like, there is that thing of helping one person every day. Like, if you can help one person every day, your life is gonna be better. So that's a really tiny thing that I thought, like, sometimes, like, that is cool. Like, the year has 365 days, right? If I can make the life of someone, like, just a little bit better, right? Just bring some good vibes, bring some, you know, something positive. What is the point with no feeling? Oh, no feeling to, like, the relationship thing? It's just that like, my heart right now, it's kind of like a stone, like, towards a relationship. But it's because what I never talked about what I went through. Like, she wasn't the worst person ever, okay? But she did so many things that, like, was not cool. And I wasn't telling to my friends, I wasn't telling to my family, I was not telling. When those things happened, I was not telling nobody, and I was just being silent about it. And that, I think, actually consumed me. Some true there. Drama sucks big time. Very annoying. Yeah. Do you plan on doing a different type of streams or collabs? I'll be doing one of these Sundays, a cooking stream. I'll be cooking seitan. I will be showing you how to cook seitan because right now I'm vegan. And I plan on doing maybe collab streams, maybe with Synapse if we can find something cool to do. Maybe with Nikoko if she wants to. With people that, especially will be here on stream, you know, or like people that people like even yourself, the viewers, you know, as the guest star thing, or like, you know, try to do something with the community, with you. What is that yellow suit for? That is from the Saitama cosplay. When I did those 3 streams that I did 1,000 pull-ups, that I did 1,000 push-ups and 1,000 like bodyweight squats. The 1,000 pull-ups was crazy. Yeah, look at that emote. That's from the when I completed all the challenges. That emote happened. Do you feel like you're forming a proper connection with us since you're not seeing or hearing us? I do feel like I'm creating some type of like this happens to me, like when someone spends a lot of time here on stream or talks with me quite a bit, and they do not come back. I actually missed that person that was in chat. You know, like actually, I'm like, is that person okay? Is that person? And I think to you, Max, I asked you when you suddenly like you disappeared, like I didn't know about you anymore. I think I asked a couple more people, like people that used to spend quite a bit of time here on stream with me and like talk, that I didn't knew about them anymore. But yeah, like I do like remember you, and I do like when I don't see you in chat, let's say for quite a bit of time, I wonder if you're okay. We can hear you and get better understanding of you. For you is the contrary. I'm an introverted guy. This makes it a lot easier for me. Because if there will be a lot of people in front of me right now and I'll be talking, it might be a lot more complicated to express myself as I am. Because this is like, it kind of feels like there is maybe only one person there, even though I know there's a lot of you there. But every time that I see one like comment in the chat and I'm reading it, I'm specifically focusing on that person that I have read his comment. And I feel like that person at that moment is here with, this is weird, but like that I'm talking directly to that person. So when I'm reading the next comment, I'm talking to that person. And then there is at some point that I'm just talking my mind and just like going nuts there. But yeah, it just, I do feel like you're here in a specific way, if you know what I mean. But if you will literally be every one of you here, like one day I will do a meeting, okay? I'm sorry for this brightness thing. At some point I will do meetings, like just to meet you guys. But and I'm not scared. If something has to happen to me, I'm not scared, bro. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Like, yeah. So I do feel like there is some type of like connection, because you tell me your experiences, I tell you mine. We change ideas, like we talk about a lot of things. So yeah, definitely. Even if it's like I'm reading you and like you hear me talk and you see me. He's beginning to hope. I mean, the hope towards a relationship, a romantic relationship with a girl, um maybe maybe that would be a little bit complicated in the sense of just the damage that was there. It's still cold, Sebas. He's still watching. Are you cold? Do you have a speedo? Yeah, it's cold here. I'm just wearing this Misfits shirt, like, and the jacket. It was really cold. And no, I'm not wearing a speedo. I'm wearing boxers. Chatters must take care of their streamer. Not too shabby goal. Oh yeah, the goal of helping one person every day, or like at least trying to improve. I don't know, like it just feels like that helping someone makes me a lot happier than if I just focus on myself. Because then, like, I don't ask for help, but just like the company, for me, it's enough. So it's like let's say I'll be really sad, or I'll be like let's say in the past, when I was sad, like let's say in my relationship, right? If I was sad, I would have enough, just enough, if that person will just see me sad and just hug me, just be there and hug me, nothing else. I don't need to talk about it. I don't need just a hug, just to that person to be there would have been enough. So it's same for a friend, let's say, like just the company, that person being there, it's enough. Like that already, it's enough. Can I consume you? I don't know, Omni. You should ask for a coffee first, right? We should go for a coffee. Come on, bro. Consume me. That's way too much. There a way to see how much people donated. Donations like right away, like bits or like money. There is a way, like I think I could put like a donation goal, so you will be able to see how much was donated in money, and also like I could put the bits one, so you could actually see. But I should put them, on screen, so you could know. But it's not been a lot. Like who donated was Lil Nidas. Lil Nidas always like did some donation or gifted some subs or stuff like that. But no, like the donations, like money, it's pretty low. Like that is not a. But I don't care. AMRAP battle. What type of AMRAP? Synapse. Nordic curls. I mean, we could do push-ups, but I have like on AMRAPs, we could do AMRAP squats with our body weight. But I will win. We could do which AMRAP we could do, Synapse? 101. That will be maybe at the same level of strength. It's pretty complicated. It's pretty complicated. I have the advantage of not being extra tall. 1,000 Nordics when? Yeah, 1,000 Nordics. I would tear my hamstrings if I would try to do 1,000 Nordics. The most Nordics I did in one session were like 30, and I was sore for like a week and a half. So between that girl doing 1,000 push-ups now. Oh yeah, I do remember. Fit Girl Candle, I think she was called. You mean when I had COVID? Yeah, yeah. Like I was worried, Curlmax. Like when you suddenly disappeared and you were not on stream anymore, and I was thinking, is Curlmax okay? You know, because guys, like you that spend a lot of time here and you that will be talking, it's not like I remember, you know, I remember you, and I get concerned. I'm shirtless in underpants while it's snowy. You need to visit Finland and we go ice swimming. I mean, Finland is not that far. Like Europe, it's not that. I could travel around Europe pretty easily. Like, but I want to also travel because I know there is some people in the United States and like also like Synapse Canada, Coco in Mexico. Like, it would be cool to get a sweet spot, like which place Finland I could visit first. Like some place that people would not have big issues to go, right? Or different points of the world, right? Canada's far, like United States, like Europe. Like the advantage of Europe is that countries in Europe are really close to each other. Finland is like how far? It's 4,000 kilometers. It's a little bit further away than Romania. 3 hours maybe. I think maybe 4 hours, because to Romania it's like about 3 hours. To Finland might be yeah, about 4. Hot. What do you mean, Omni? It was for the vegan stream. I typed when you talked about that. Oh, I don't know if I can check. I'm gonna check it out. Let's see who donated. Honestly, Synapse was the king. Okay, Synapse was the king of the donations. Like he donated 104K. That's so many points. Synapse donated 104K. I think I will let that there. Like the community. So is this gonna be showing? God damn it, the brightness thing. It's gonna be showing all the time until I make the community challenge. So people will see it, right? I have no idea. Wouldn't be walking for days. Yeah, on the squats. Imagine you put like I will have to put like AMRAP squats, right? Let's say we do 30 minutes AMRAP, and I will put it on the barbell of 75 kilograms, which is my body weight right now. And you have to put 100 kilograms. I mean, I'm built for squats. Like you will have a really rough time, especially like the relative strength. It's an issue, right? And the fact that I'm really light, like my body weight, I am pretty light. That will make it worse. Push-ups. We have to find something fair. Like if we go for an AMRAP, because body weight exercise video is not available. Okay, skip. What I was about to say, like body weight and like relative strength, it wouldn't be fair at all. I was born to curl. Curl the sins of mankind. Yeah. The sins. I'm gonna drink some water. Oh, my biceps are sore. Most of my body's sore from those last workouts. Tomorrow is gonna be an interesting day. We'll be attempting to do the single leg Nordic. Well, no. That will be no. It will be. Should I attempt it tomorrow? Maybe it's way too crazy. No, I'll do it on a different, another week, another Saturday. Tomorrow I'll do a assisted single leg Nordics with about 5 kilograms resistance. Well, assistance. Horse stance competition will be fair. It just tests mind over body. Horse stance competition. What is that? Am I assisted single leg Nordics? Omni, you can be whatever you want, bro. You can be whatever you want. Listen carefully. You can be assisted single leg Nordics. It's like a midway sumo squat hold. Oh, okay. I don't think. No way. Like, you have seen that I did 1,000 bodyweight squats, right? Yeah, I don't think that would be fair. Also, like, I would do something that is fair. Something that is. It has to be fair. Otherwise, I don't like. I mean, maybe we should wait until Synapse gets more of the absolute strength. Like, he's gonna surpass me at some point with the absolute strength. The relative one is quite a bit complicated. Okay, let's be husband and wife. Can I be the wife? Just stand a few hours, a horse stance. No one can take it. That would be such a pain. Imagine the faces, Synapse. Imagine the faces just for hours and hours, just horse stands there. Just, I mean, at least it will be funny. People just, but I don't know, how would we read the chat if we're so focused for hours? Deep squat hold. Test who is more Slavic. I might be the one who is more Slavic. I'm from Romania. So, and I mean, my squats are pretty deep, bro. My squats? Oh my God, I'm so sore. Hey, my squat is pretty deep. The brightness thing keeps happening. It's so annoying. I'm part Slavic too, bro. I can hold it way over 5 minutes. Just think about this. When I do those ass to grass squats, and I get to the bottom and I do a pause, I've been doing that multiple times with 109 kilograms. So I don't think like a deep squat hold will be fair. Like I'm thinking what is it called? I'm thinking honestly, like, to make it as fair as possible. Because I want the challenge, bro. I want the challenge. Maybe if we do push-ups, you know, I thought about this. What if Synapse will do push-ups on the floor and I will do push-ups with the weight vest on the rings? To make it a little bit, to make it fair. I think that way will be a challenge for me and it will be a lot more fair. Because he's a lot heavier than me. He has longer limbs. And myself, I do have long arms, right? But my arms might be shorter than his. My body weight is, I'm a lot lighter. Pound for pound, I'm still pretty lean. So adding the weight vest will be like 95 kilograms, and doing it on rings will be a lot harder. ¿Qué pasa, Pablo? Proceda a poner My Life. ¿Te acuerdas de la canción? Do you remember the song, Pablo? Try it now and see just for fun. No, I'm sore, Sebas. I'm sore. Your rotator cuff is gonna say fuck you, bro. I don't really think so. Because when I did those 1,000 push-ups, I did not have any issues whatsoever with my rotator cuff. It was holding pretty strong. So got no issues there. Maybe we could do it like that. Sinas, what do you think? I will get the weight vest on. I will do it on rings. And you can do it on the floor. Push-ups. AMRAP. 30 minutes. Damn. The brightness thing. That's good. My left shoulder is crap. My shoulders are my strongest body part by far. Like they're still like they're still there. Like they're still there. Right? Yeah. So I never really have shoulder issues. Oh my god, the brightness thing. It's so annoying. Like when I get some clothes on, like look at this. What is happening? Come on. Come on. I hear that reggaeton makes your hair grow back. You know we ain't gonna play no reggaeton here, right, bro? Stop it. Stop it. You need some help. What is that meme? You know that meme, right? No gasolina, bro. No gasolina. No. Can you not turn off the auto? What happens if I turn that off? My skin color turns weird. Like it just gets weird. Look at this. So I'll get here. I'll turn the exposition like. Well, it's not happening as much. I will let it like this, whatever. Like right now, it's not a big deal, not a big issue. No gasolina. No, bro. No. Please. Don't. No. No gasolina, por favor. I don't want la gasolina. No, please. Son las 5 de la mañana. No. No, no, okay? No gasolina and no son las 5 de la mañana, okay? I just dislike reggaeton. Like, I know a cool song from Yankee. It's different from others. No, bro, like no reggaeton. No, it's just pain. What did you want to play? I have banned the terms reggaeton, bro. You cannot play reggaeton. Oh. Oh. Got you. I was prepared for this. What did you want to play? Let me check it out. What is this? You wanted to play reggaeton. Those are banned. Those are banned. They're banned. You cannot play reggaeton on this stream, bro. I made it I made the sound request like the one that you write it only for subs, and then for followers there is with channel points. Like you can see it there. Play a song with channel points. I made it that way because for non-subs it was bugged. So I just put it like that. You know, so people can play them songs. No way, that is reggae. Do you want to see what terms I have banned? I'm gonna show you. Oh, you sent me a message? Okay, I'm gonna show you what songs I have banned. Not songs, but like what things you cannot actually see. Check this out. Like the thing you cannot request. Where is this? Ban terms, settings. Did the music stop? Okay, it didn't. Alright, so the terms that I have banned are those. Just so people cannot troll me. Okay, so ban tags: reggaeton, gasolina, despacito, Yankee, daddy. So those things you cannot play on stream, okay? Like no, just no, okay? Got you. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to do it. I had to. Want to keep points short. Can get back to work. Hey, thank you for the lurk. But soon I might just go home and eat something. You have an issue? No, I'm okay. Bro, do not play reggaeton. Come on. Like, why? I'm gonna stop the music. Come on. Well, you know the funniest thing? I cannot hear it. Don't you see that I'm not wearing the earbuds? Like, I cannot hear it, but why do you want to play reggaeton? Can take next to the finish one. Okay, I will skip that reggaeton one. But guys, do not play reggaeton to me. Like, I'm a metalhead. You should understand. Like, most metalheads do not appreciate reggaeton for what it is. As the Grass only works when reggaeton is playing. No, As the Grass, like, you can play the United, like the Soviet Union hymn, and As the Grass, it's gonna work. Oh yeah, I'm gonna skip this one. No reggaeton, bro. No reggaeton. I don't like reggaeton. Not my thing. Oh, I'm so hungry. Your head is from metal. So you're a robot like Robocop. I wish I was like Robocop, so I would not have feelings at all. That would be cool. I could just go through the world just without like feelings. But no, like sadly I am human, and I'm not a robot. It would definitely be cool. Some Behemoth. Lately I've been listening to Gojira and Meshuggah. Do you like Meshuggah, guys? Do you like Meshuggah? Meshuggah is such a cool band. Like, at first I was not enjoying it, but the more I listened to Meshuggah, I was like, damn. Village Specials. Dude, new Meshuggah album is dope. Yeah, like I'm getting, yeah, Bleed is such a cool song. Like, I'm getting into Meshuggah. Like, at the beginning I was like, I'm not into this, and I kept like listening. I was like, damn, bro, why I'm getting so like trapped into Meshuggah? Like, what is happening? Like, literally trapped. Like, damn. Like, at first you're like, oh, I'm not sure about this. But at some point, enjoy Village Specials. What do you mean Village Specials? I cannot listen to the music right now, guys. Like, the earbuds are not here. Like, you're the only ones who are listening to the music. You know? Like, the 1G 3B1. 1G 3B1. I'm confused, Sebas. Ironic is that robots will love to have feelings, but they just can't. Yeah, and myself as a human, I wish I would not have feelings. And I hope I would not fall and to just get punished like a retard. Sorry for those people that actually have that mental issue. I was just using a type of expression. But yeah, you understand what I mean. From My Village, a song about going out and fighting Finns. Is this the one? You should put it on the Discord. Like, guys. Oh, not this. This. Sorry, dyslexia. Okay. You should put it on the Discord. I always put all of those because, like, just whatever, but like, you should put it on the Discord, Sebas, and I will check it out. Right now I cannot, or I will stop the music. This is the one. All right. I mean, I can see the video clip. Well, what the hell is this video clip about? This is a piano? What is this? It's playing a piano? What the hell is happening here? I don't know if I can show you this. Let me see if I can show you this tab. Maybe I can. Let me see. No, I cannot. Well, whatever. Sent from them already last summer when it was Metal Festival. Best live band. To their band recordings suck. Yeah, I think yeah, I do remember. I do remember that you sent something like that, but I don't know which was my reaction to it. I don't. I don't know. Hmm. Oh, I'm so hungry. I need some food. I need some food. Let's see who's on. Huh. Who is doing things right now? Let's see. My throat. I hope I'm not gonna get sick again. I hope so. It will be awful. It will be bad. Pretty bad. I'm checking out like who is on. I should actually show you this. Like I don't know what I'm doing. So I'm checking out who is on. Smell rotten and nasty from the ass. What? There's just the way it should be. Translated quote. Okay, that. What? What the hell? And for that nice stream, Ramir, have a nice deep talks in here. Had a nice time here as always. Hey, I really appreciate those words. Mopar, thank you. Let's see. Let's see who's there. Seems like Lopa. Damn, Lopa's here. Lopa's on. For how long he's been on? Oh, he just opened stream? Damn. I'm just checking out to see, like there usually used to be a guy that I didn't have like great time with talking to. That okay, so let's see who else is on. I rated Malik quite a bit of times. This guy is from Canada. Hey, he opened stream like about not a long time ago. So I'm thinking about rating Lopa, to be honest. He's a really great guy. He's Polish. He's from Poland. I don't know what is he doing, but seems pretty interesting. Lego building the Majestic Tiger. Maybe we should rate Lopa. Sorry, my voice. I don't know what is happening. So it's about wrestling, fighting. Oh yeah, I do remember that song, Sebas. I do remember that song. No worries. Yeah, he's building Lego. Let's rate Lopa. Lopa used to come to the stream quite a bit. He's a really cool guy. He's another VIP, and yeah, he's nice. Let's go rate him. I'm gonna stop the music for now. Okay. So, guys, it's been a really great time having you here. Hope you all have a great rest of your day, a great night. I don't know what is happening to my voice. And I'm going to put it like this. And stay safe out there. Tomorrow I'll be tomorrow's leg day. Tomorrow I'll be doing the single leg assisted Nordics. And well, have a nice weekend and see you soon. Let's go with Lopa.